Okay. Oh my lordy lord, we're live.
Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
lordy lord. Oh my lordy lord. This is crazy. Shat. Shat. Not shat. Not shat.
What's up,
Oh
Shat?
god. What's up, shat?
What's up, Shat? Do we got any shatters today?
Any shat?
Anyone shatting today? How many of y'all shatting today?
I'm fucking dying.
Let's go,
I'm dying.
shatters.
All right, chat. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna I'm not gonna beat around the bush for very long. So here's the deal. I lied. I lied to you guys and I lied to Zach. Zach, I'm sorry.
What?
Yeah. Zach, I'm sorry.
What are you talking about?
So we're not playing we're not playing Metroid Dread.
What do you mean?
Um Zach, there's a certain thing happening soon. Um and I have to prepare for it. We're playing the Curse of Dreadbear.
What? The what?
I know. I said we were gonna. I know I said we were gonna play Metroid
Metroid.
Dread, but
But Metroid.
we're actually just not playing Metroid Dread. We're playing Curse of Dreadbear.
Man.
No! Okay, 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 okay. I'll play Metroid Dread. Zach, come back. Oh, I didn't expect that to work as well as I thought. I said, Zach, come back, and you immediately returned. That was crazy timing.
I could sense that you needed me, and my own emotions could not get in the way of that.
I do need you. You know why? Because we are playing Metroid Dread. I lied. No, don't unsubscribe. No, that's not how that works.
You do not deserve your subscribers for lying.
No, I didn't lie. I actually lied about lying. That bit was entirely planned.
That's good. You've learned your lesson. Don't make that mistake again.
Don't be. Man, this Metroid sure is dreadful. I know that's real. All right. Let me.
So,
No, not
how
F12.
much, right before we even get into it, how much do you know about this game?
Um, thank you S5 for the $5. So what I know about this game, you've told me that it's a sequel to Metroid Fusion,
Yes.
and that's all I know.
Oh, you are in for a treat.
That's
So,
literally all I know.
you are going to have such a fantastic time. I truly believe that, like, out of the 2D Metroid games, this is one of, if not the best, that they've ever made. Um,
Really?
This game, at the very least, has the most amazing movement you will ever experience from a Metroid game. And if you enjoyed the actual story of Metroid Fusion, which, um, Chad, if you don't know, I got AJ to play Metroid Fusion a bit ago because it is my favorite Metroid game. Um, like if you enjoyed the story of Metroid Fusion, this game
Which I
does
did.
directly follow it up and like
That's huge.
pays homage to it a lot. So this game is this game is for Metroid Fusion fans.
Also, chat, don't mind the fact that you just saw my mouse cursor on Metroid Dread. That's a built-in feature of the Switch.
Yeah, they added that recently to the Switch 3.
I gotta fix my
Make
Crocs.
sure you're
My Crocs
screen
should-
sharing for me, by the way.
Yes, I will. I gotta fix my Crocs really quick. I got my first pair of Crocs the other day, and they're very nice.
I love Crocs, bro. I've got a pair of black Crocs I've been wearing ever since the weather got nice. and I got them covered in like little horror gibbets. So I have like a little like Billy the Puppet, a little Pennywise gibbet.
All right, Zach, are you ready?
I was born ready.
I hope you were born ready, because this is gonna be a long ass stream if the one Metroid Fusion stream is anything to go off of.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm locked in. I got Minecraft on the other monitor as my Subway Surfers.
This is huge. All right, let's jump straight.
What's that? What's that, AJ? AJ, what's that? AJ?
I was
AJ.
testing the game to make sure it ran well on my Switch 3, all right?
Okay, I understand.
Oh, what do you mean I can't play Dread mode on my first playthrough? Normal mode.
You don't want to play Dread mode on your first playthrough.
What do you mean
Metroid games are actually hard.
Metroid. A virulent floating organ. Me when I can't read. A virulent.
You can do it.
A virulent floating organism that drained energy from its prey through physical contact. Metroids were originally created by the Chozo and named after their word for Ultimate Warrior. Their value as a bioweapon sparked several crises, and as a result, all traces of them have been eliminated. They are now extinct.
There's the X-Parasite.
X-Parasite, a gelatinous parasitic organism indigenous to the planet SR-388. It could absorb the DNA of its host, living or dead, and replicate its form. When infecting a living host, it could even access the host's memories. X-parasites were driven not by emotion, but by an instinctive need to replicate and spread to increasingly stronger hosts. Their inability to be controlled marked them as even more dangerous than their sole predator, the Metroids. Like the Metroids, they are believed extinct. Also, chat, if I need to adjust any audio volumes, let me know.
I love this. You get to see the events of Metroid Fusion in HD.
That is cool. The Gay is doing well. With no Metroid surviving on SR-388, it became infested with the X, horrifying parasites capable of imitating any living being. Unaware of this, I set foot on the planet, got infected, and almost died.
Yeah, because if you remember, the Metroids were the natural predator of the X-Parasite, and with them gone.
Oh, that's
I love the fusion suit.
Crazy. The only thing that saved me was a vaccine created from Metroid DNA, which also left me uniquely able to oppose the X. This ability was tested immediately when I went to a biologics space laboratories research station to investigate a distress signal. Holy me! There, I battled many powerful X forms, including the SA-X, which was the X mimicking me in my power suit at full strength. I eventually eliminated the X-Menace on SR-388 by setting the BSL research station on a collision course with the planet. After that, the X and Metroids were just memories. Or so we thought. Just when it all seemed over, the Galactic Federation received a mysterious video transmission. It showed an X, alive and in the wild. Thorough analysis proved the video was real. Although the sender was unknown, the transmission was traced to a particular planet. Planet Dread. It was called ZDR. Oh man. It's called ZDR. If the X had somehow escaped extinction out there, it would pose a threat to the entire galaxy. The Galactic Federation dispatched a research team of 7 EMMI to investigate.
Remember that. Remember these guys, okay?
The EMMI?
Remember EMMI.
The Emmys. An Emmy is a large research robot designed to capture field samples and extract their DNA. Their incredible mobility and protective plating, made of the strongest stuff in the universe, practically guaranteed the mission's success. But not long after their arrival on ZDR, all communication was lost. Holy peak. What is happening on ZDR? Is the planet really infested with X? As the only one immune to the parasites, it's up to me to go there and find out. Oh yeah. Well, this is anticlimactic.
No. You'll understand.
This is no longer anticlimactic. Oh, hello? Oh, hello.
We'll soon be entering ZDR's atmosphere.
Okay. In 10 minutes? Holy shit.
The copy for this mission does not seem appropriate. The risk clearly outweighs the reward.
I can see her face.
Oh yeah.
Lost assets with care, lady.
Lady!
Entering the atmosphere in T-minus
You
10,
remembered.
9,
Lady!
8,
My go!
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Also, hi everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Oh shit. Get up, Samus.
That elevator leads to the depths of an underground facility. Signal quality is
PTSD goes crazy.
remote communication remains stable. Try to connect to the facility's network when you reach the bottom. That way, you can remain in contact. Any objections, lady?
Me when the robot keeps calling me lady instead of my fucking name.
It's cool.
Hello?
Say hello to our BBEG.
Hi, BB. Oh my god, he's hot!
He is really cool and incredibly attractive.
Holy shit. This is awesome. Oh. Oh no. Well, this sucks. Big fat red question mark. Oh, that's beautiful.
All right, and now we're playing.
I've got a gun.
One of the coolest openings ever. Right
that
away.
no, that was insane. I did it. I did it. Wait. Oh shit. She's dancing. Look at her go.
Look at her go.
You know, you would think I would know better than to. Oh, wait. Okay. I don't know better.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let you figure things out for yourself before I give any form of guidance. Because that's the beauty of these games. Okay, well, don't do that.
Don't do what?
Don't waste all of your rockets on a door that won't open.
Well, I have more rockets now. Stinky. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, hello. Who are you? You do that again? Can you do that a second time? The third time, technically? Yeah, stupid. That's what you get for listening to me. Oh, hello. You're fat. I'm just being mean now. Okay. Okay.
God, just watching you play this game makes me want to, like, pick it up again purely because of how good it feels to control.
Yeah, this is actually really crazy.
This is probably the best feeling Metroid game that has ever been made.
Try shooting your surroundings. Oh. Ow, you dick. Come out. Yeah, see? That's what you get. Hey, I got in.
Uploading data.
So, you've accessed a network station. Well done, Samus. I have reviewed your vital signs and video log from the data you uploaded. I've run a full analysis, but I cannot account for why you lost consciousness. My readings indicate dramatic physical changes in you. Whatever caused these changes seems to have stripped you of most abilities. You might call it physical amnesia.
Not again!
That brings me to your assailant. I am checking the Federation database against your video log. It appears to have been a Chozo. The attacker's identity is not yet clear. I have determined that you are somewhere within the depths of ZDR. Your top priority should be to return to your ship on the surface. This situation is precarious. Trust your instincts as you navigate upward. This planet appears to consist of multiple areas. Shuttles, elevators, and other modes of transport connect them. Keep an eye out for ways to reach the surface. The ship's location is marked on your global map. Check it for yourself. You may
Don't tell me what to
encounter
do.
pockets of low temperature. Your Metroid DNA renders you vulnerable to such environments. Spending time in cold areas will be harmful to you. There are many such cold areas scattered underground. Do not enter them with your basic power suit. One final thing. Underground interference is preventing radio transmissions. Check in with me at any network stations you find.
Okay. Yours. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, map. Okay. Aim a recharge station. Okay. Then global map. Oh, holy hell. Okay. I take it this game's gonna be fucking massive.
Oh yeah, this game is
In
gonna be
terms of scope.
huge.
Alright. Samus. Power beam, oh, missile, and power suit. Got it. Alright, and then options. Oh man. I can't use Sora? What do you mean I can't use my Sora amiibo?
You can't use your Sora amiibo on Metroid Dread, I'm sorry.
What do you mean my Sora amiibo doesn't work with Metroid Dread? This is evil. What was the point then?
The point of buying the amiibo or playing the game?
The point of me being able to use my amiibo for the game. No, I was gonna play the game regardless. I think you've got the wrong idea with what I meant by that. Wait, I can double jump. Wait, no, I can't. I can just roll into a ball. Okay, can't go there. Oh, hello. Oh shit, a rat. Whoa, what? Huh?
You can parry.
Oh, this is huge.
You can parry. When I found out this game had a parry, oh my god, my world changed. I am a firm believer that parries are always cool no matter the game.
True. Ow, hey. I was trying. Oh, so not all enemies have a parry you can do against them?
Yeah, it's just whenever enemies do like big attacks, you can parry right as they're about to hit you.
Okay.
Yeah, you see?
Yeah. Okay.
It's a compared to some other games, it's a pretty generous window for it too.
Yeah, I can already tell it's pretty generous because, like, Clair Obscure Expedition 33, that game I was showing you the soundtrack to, the parry timing in that game is fucking evil.
Yeah, same thing with like, you ever tried doing parries in Dark Souls 3?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Access closed. Power beam door. Oh shit, I'm stuck. I gotta shoot my surroundings. I've shot my surroundings. Missile tank acquired! Let's go! Let me in.
Oh, I love the way the game perfectly segues to cutscenes.
Yeah, I love that. It's peak.
Remember how I told you to remember these guys?
Yeah. Why is he trying to hurt me? Hello? Oh, hello! Oh, that's not good. Oh, the flash? Leave me alone. Haha, stupid. Haha, stupid. I'm gonna taunt him.
Don't taunt it.
Oh, okay. Okay, I guess I won't. Samus, don't just go around touching random things. Girl, you crazy. I can't take you nowhere. The energy from the central unit transformed the arm cannon into an Omega cannon. Omega Blaster Online. Oh, that's cool. Hello. So will it zoom in like that all the time now?
When you're taking aim and charging with the Omega Blaster.
Okay. Bye, bitch. I'm trying to get more. I don't know if you could tell, but I'm trying to get more into Metroid, especially with the release of Metroid Prime 4 inevitably happening.
And I appreciate that so much because I get to friggin' show you a series I've been a fan of for so long.
Oh, I thought the door was gonna eat me or something. There we go. All right. down. Can't go there. This game does feel really good already, though.
It is the best feeling Metroid, I think. No game has ever just felt this good to control in the series. Also, yeah, that friggin' Emmy that you fought.
Mm-hmm.
You remember how Metroid Fusion had the SAX and it was like a stalker type enemy?
Yeah.
That's the Emmys.
This is huge.
That's why I told you to remember them. They are scary fucking enemies.
So I take it I won't be able to. So I take it I won't be able to combat them often.
Yeah, no. Usually when those guys appear, like your aim is to get away from them.
Got it.
You can, like, with the one that you just killed, for example, like, there are ways you can combat them, but, yeah.
Oh, I don't like that. Hello. Also, I have not played Other M yet. The only Metroid games I've played are this and, our Fusion in this.
Other M is not a good game.
It's not?
No. God, the enemies are so fucking scary.
Get away from me! No. No. The sound of pure fear.
No, dude, the enemies are scary as hell. Especially the one that, like, that one that's chasing you right there that, like, crawls around in the wall. Fighter.
It's like General Grievous.
It actually is. They're built very similarly.
What is this? This is like acquired capacity. Created by 2. Oh. Jump around, jump around, jump around, jump around to get down. Oh, hello. Are you gonna speak to me, magic orb on the wall?
Uploading data.
Both enemy you encountered were clearly trying to capture you. They may have been hacked. If so, it's reasonable to assume all enemy will be hostile.
No!
Enemy send out a pulse to detect vibrations in the air within a certain range. Essentially, they can hear you.
I don't like that.
Upon detecting vibrations, an enemy enters surveillance mode to track their source. Stay out of its line of sight when this happens. Otherwise, the danger to you increases dramatically. An enemy that has seen you will begin pursuit. Part of the pursuit protocol is to seal the enemy's own exits. You will be trapped inside. To
Ooh.
survive, you must leave its range of pursuit. Evade the enemy and it will disengage. This will also unseal the exits. An enemy never leaves its assigned zone. Their control system must permit them to operate only within that range. I estimate
Okay.
a 99% probability of death if an enemy captures you.
Oh.
There may be a very small opportunity to escape, but exploiting this window will be virtually impossible.
Let's go! We're playing Rivali Fan 85's favorite Metroid game.
Based. Fusion is still my favorite because that one has, like, nostalgia tied to it, but this
Yeah.
game is so fantastic.
The enemy are immune to your current weapons. You lack the unique energy.
They also
used
said
to
thank you,
defeat
Posture, for
monsters.
getting me more
Your
interested in
only option
Ultron with
now
your
is to
video.
evade capture and find an
That is
exit.
true.
Thank you for watching my video. I appreciate that.
Your highest priority in an enemy zone should be simply to survive.
Yeah, I really
Thank you,
love how
Adam.
this game just throws this new enemy at you and says, if you see it, run for your life.
I mean, as you
And I think-
should.
And I think that's so cool, because, like, you know, that's what SAX was back in Fusion. So I like how this game's not only, like, you know, a direct sequel to Fusion story-wise, but it also pays homage to Fusion by having a new monster that functions similarly to that game's main villain.
Am I not able to go in that little tight area?
Morph ball. You need the morph ball for it.
I'm a ball now.
No, you're not a ball. You're just a woman who is jumping in a very ball-like fashion.
You're a woman
What were
jumping
you
in a ball-like fashion.
Damn, man.
Sorry. I'm alive. Oh. Don't like how dark it is in here. You get the feeling there might be an Emmy in here. So I'm gonna leave. Okay, so at some point I'm gonna get the ability to jump high.
Oh, yes. You remember
Alright.
a bunch of the power-ups from Fusion.
No, I just remember back shots.
Oh. That wasn't even a power-up, that was just a game mechanic.
No, no, get away from me! Oh, this is unfortunate. This way? Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, hello. That's good. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I'm fine. This is fine. I don't know where I'm going, but as long as I'm getting away from that thing,
Dude.
it's fine.
Every time you friggin' enter an Emmy, like an Emmy-controlled zone, and you hear that horror stinger start playing, you forget you're playing a Nintendo game.
That's true, honestly.
That's one thing I love about the Metroid series, is it's one of the only Nintendo IPs where they decide to lock in on both, like, the darker atmosphere, but also giving you, like, a legitimately challenging game.
That's why I was so excited for when they were doing that, like, when they were doing that, advertisement for that, Famicom detective game. But nobody knew what it was. So it just looked like a horror IP from Nintendo. And then it wasn't a fucking new horror IP from Nintendo. What was it, Emio or something like that?
I believe so. Like, that's one thing I will always love about, like, specifically Metroid out of Nintendo's IPs. My favorite thing to, like, look for in games, the one thing that all my favorite games have in common is atmosphere. I value atmosphere over, like, everything else in games because I enjoy them from a very, like, artistic perspective.
Yeah.
And Metroid games always have the most immaculate atmosphere out of all Nintendo IPs to me.
You know, weird question. Do we have an age rating for what Metroid Prime 4 is going to be, or is it confirmed to be teen?
I don't know. I can check.
Because that makes me really curious. Because, like, I think Nintendo could pull a really big ball move and be like, oh yeah, by the way, Metroid Prime 4 is rated M. But I assume it's already got a confirmed T rating.
Let's see here. I don't... From what I'm seeing, it's Peggy 12.
Oh, okay. So yeah, probably T rating.
It's interesting. The Metroid games, like, they're obviously, like, not, like, adult games. Like, they're still games that are targeted towards a younger audience. But, like, I feel like the Metroid games kind of target, like, an older demographic of kids, more like early teens.
Yeah, honestly, I hear more adults playing Metroid games than I do older teens, though.
Yeah,
Because
that's kind of
I
how
feel
I've
like,
observed it too.
because it's like the target audience is existing Metroid fans. A lot of existing Metroid fans are adults by now.
Yeah, exactly, right. Like, I mean, like, yeah, like, I often feel like I'm the target demographic of Metroid, and I'm 22, so.
I think I can
I
pull off
also
Dread
just feel
mode.
like it's, I also feel like it's one of those things where, like, yeah, like, there are kids who, also nice parry, but, like, I feel like there are kids that, like, will enjoy playing Metroid, but also, like, I feel like Metroidvanias are just inherently confusing and, like, labyrinthian in their level design, so a lot of kids get really confused and drop them.
Hell, I get really confused and drop them.
Which is real funny for me because Metroidvanias are, like, my favorite game genre.
I just get, like, I think, okay, games like Metroid, I don't necessarily get lost in. Like, I'll get turned around a few times, but there's a map provided to you, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I unfortunately can't get into Hollow Knight, though, is because you have to have a charm that shows you where your position is on the map, or you just have to memorize the map layout.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the compass charm, it only takes up one charm notch, and it's not that bad.
Yeah. I don't know. I remember I started playing Hollow Knight, and I just felt dirty using the compass charm because it just feels, I don't know. It made me feel some kind of way using it.
I don't know, I did my entire first playthrough of Hollow Knight using the compass charm, and then once I had the map memorized, I stopped using it for future playthroughs.
Yeah. I do plan to
But
sit down and finally get through that game at some point, though.
I would love to see you do that, because, like, it's actually funny. You and I were talking about this right before stream. Hollow Knight is literally one of my top 5 favorite games of all time.
I won't deny that it's a very good game. It's just, so far from what I've played of it, like, I've gotten a good bit into it, I'm pretty sure. I've gotten... Okay, I'll stop. I'm sorry. Ooh, get away from me. No, you don't hear me.
God, I love the way the Emmys move.
Do not perceive me. No! Don't perceive me. Stop! I wish I knew where the fuck I was going!
I think the Emmys are, like, my favorite Metroid.
You know, I
monster.
think it would help if I actually looked at the fucking map in the top right.
Yeah. Yeah, I think these guys are my favorite monsters in the series, because these guys are just genuinely terrifying.
Well, that didn't do anything. As if it did something the first time that warranted me trying it a second time. This way. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, Mr. Squidward, I'm dying.
Go! Go!
Damn you, map!
You were just saying how nice it is to have the map, and now you're cursing it out.
Wait. Ooh, I feel safe. Ooh. What the fuck was I yapping about? I don't remember. I was too busy freaking the fuck out.
You were talking about Hollow Knight and how you wanted to finish that game.
Cause, oh yeah, cause I got a decent bit into it. I got to the point where, you know how like the game, like the environment ends up changing into having like the orange blob shit everywhere.
Yes, whenever the corruption begins to take over.
Yeah, that's where I got. And then I dropped the
Decently
game.
far.
Yeah, so I got a good bit into that game. It got to a point where I was just kind of like, what? Wait, what? Jeez. Oh, dead. It's definitely not what I was gonna say, but now I know. Okay. Oh no, go back here. Yeah, that's another reason I want to play Hollow Knight is because Silksong is around the corner.
Finally. Bro, I was there since the beginning of the Silksong wait, and it was actual torture.
Yeah, I don't envy the Hollow Knight fans, but I also am gonna throw my own little pity party that one of my franchise's games got canceled. And it was in fact
You
my
know-
13th reason.
In some ways, knowing a game is never coming out is better than being told it's eventually going to happen for years and years and years and years and being given nothing else to work with.
I mean, I think both really suck regardless.
I think both suck ass, and I think having a game outright canceled is probably worse, but I do think in some ways, the wait without knowing when a game's coming out can be just as torturous.
Trisha, look, I'm just gonna be honest. Kingdom Hearts 4, like, don't get me wrong, very excited about that game, but I was unironically looking more forward to the mobile game than I was looking forward to the next mainline entry. As weird as that might sound, I was looking forward to the mobile game more than the other. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do here. I assume Morph Ball, but
If you see like a tight, narrow passageway, then assume Morph Ball.
assume Morph Ball. See, there's tight, narrow passageway, and then there's funny cold area that kills me, and then there's funny ball thing here that I can't shoot open unless. Fuck you.
God, the parry is so satisfying.
I love
Even just
parry
watching
mechanics in
someone play.
gaming.
Parries feel so good. What game do you think has the best parry? Like the best feeling parry?
Sekiro. Easily.
Sekiro?
Sekiro has some of the most godlike parrying mechanics. I love that game.
See, I was gonna say Bloodborne.
Because I want to say Expedition 33, but that's primarily recency bias because I've been playing that game on the side. So I don't want to say that for that reason. Charge beam acquired. Huge. However, yeah, Sekiro has some of the best, because Sekiro's entire gameplay loop is parrying. Like that's just the entire gameplay loop.
But yeah, like compared to every other FromSoft game, I feel like Sekiro is like all about getting into like a rhythm with the enemies you're fighting.
And that's what I love about that game, because my friend Chris, he explained it to me best. Sekiro is just FromSoft's rhythm game.
Genuinely, and that is a really good way to describe it.
And that's just I fuck with rhythm games, you know this.
Oh yes.
You and all of my other friends know I fucking love rhythm games. So when you give me a FromSoft rhythm game, that's basically just peak right there.
I still really need to play through Sekiro. It's one of the only FromSoft games I have not played.
Dude, oh god.
I've only, I think, yeah, there's only 3 FromSoft games I have not like played out of like their main catalog, and it's Demon Souls, which I've been
Wow.
playing PlayStation games more actually, so I actually want to play Demon Souls, the remake.
If you wanted to, because I'm pretty sure it's got a similar multiplayer mechanic in that game as Dark Souls, if I'm not mistaken. I actually own that game as well, so. if you ever
Oh, dude,
wanted
I'd
to
be so
play it-
game because I've never played Demon Souls, and I want to try it now that I'm playing PlayStation more. I haven't played Elden Ring because I know everyone talks about how good that game is, but I'm not a very big fan of open world At least not like the type of open world I see from that game, so I don't know how much I'd like it.
Yeah,
compared to other people.
like me personally, I love open world games. Give me shit like Grand Theft Auto, I'll play that shit all day. But Elden Ring is just too big for my taste.
Yeah, like I enjoy like expansive exploration based games whenever I have a very clear objective and thing I'm working towards. It's why I like Metroidvanias, because you know, they're exploration based, but like you have a clear route and you have a clear like objective in mind. Same thing with games like Dark Souls and Shadow of the Colossus, where you know, big area, but you have a very clear path in mind.
Yeah.
Elden Ring, I feel like I'd play that and I'd get overwhelmed.
I played that
That's not to
and
say
did
it's a
get
flaw of the game.
overwhelmed.
And like, yeah, I don't think that's a flaw of the game. I just think that's like my personal preference. And then, yeah, I haven't played Sekiro either. So those are like the 3 big FromSoft games I haven't touched. I've played Bloodborne. I've played all 3 Dark Souls. Dark Souls 3 is my personal favorite FromSoft game.
I had someone at work that I had someone that I work with at my new job. He said that his favorite Dark Souls game is 2,
That's interesting.
which is
That's really
crazy to
interesting.
fucking hear. Cuz all I ever hear is people like shit talk that game.
I don't even think Dark Souls 2 is that bad. I just think like it's the one I'd like to play the least, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really have a stake in the conversation considering I've only played Dark Souls 1 and like half of Dark Souls 3. Oh shit,
Which
hello.
we gotta change that someday.
It really sucks because keep in mind, oh, hello. I don't like how ominous that is, but all right.
Yeah, just don't mind him.
Okay, for better or worse, my first Dark Souls experience was, and I've introduced you to my friend Chris, I believe. Me and him played
Yes.
through the entirety of Dark Souls 1 together.
Mhm.
Where I assume it was the same situation you and Rad had going on, where like y'all would play through the game individually, and then when the bosses would show up, y'all would like tag team them.
Yes.
Yeah, that was how me and
I would play
Chris
ahead of Rad.
played. Oh shit. Oh well. Well, that's unfortunate. Is it when it said like parry the flash? Is it like the flash of the eye?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, but that was how me and Chris played Dark Souls 1 and then the half of Dark Souls 3. But then my laptop crashed and I lost all of my progress on Dark Souls 3. So we never ended up picking it back up because I lost all that progress.
Oh, that sucks. Cause like, it's also funny. We were talking about this before stream. Dark Souls 3 is another one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. I think that game is just everything I like from Software and everything I like from Dark Souls in one game. It is a single player game that I have like, how many hours do I have in Dark Souls 3? Yeah, so Dark Souls 3 is a single player game that I have 338 hours in.
See, I want that obsession with another game, but like, I don't know, nothing has like scratched the itch that Kingdom Hearts has scratched for me. Like,
Dark Souls 3
in a very long
like,
time.
Dark Souls 3 is one of the only games that I have played where I consistently every year want to replay it, and when I replay it, I always play it through to completion.
Oh,
Like, it's
wow.
not one of those games where it's like, oh, I'll start it and then I end up dropping it. If I start a Dark Souls 3 playthrough, I beat the game, and I usually play all the DLC too. Something about that game just itches my brain in a way that, like, very rarely other games do.
That's
genuinely,
genuinely
like-
that's just how Kingdom Hearts is for me. Where every time I play it, I have to finish it. Otherwise, I'm just like, Kingdom Hearts is one of those yearly franchises for me that I just jump back into.
Uh-huh. It's funny, like, Chow, we were having a long conversation before stream about, like, favorite games and whatnot. And, like, there were only 5 games that I have played where I will consistently go back to them and play them in their entirety, like, at least once a year. Or like revisit them frequently, and those games are friggin'
Hello.
Dark Souls 3, Hollow Knight, Resident Evil Village, Portal 2, and friggin' Shadow of the Colossus. Those are games that just itch my brain in that special way where, like, every new playthrough of that game feels just as good as the first time I played it.
Damn. See,
Which is very funny because I rarely finish games to begin with.
See, Vector said for Dark Souls it's a good game series, but damn is it hard. I could say it's one of the hardest game trilogies ever. Like Ninja Gaiden and Castlevania back in the NES era. Genuinely, that is what's kept me from playing Elden Ring. Is not necessarily how big the game is, but I'm sorry, my first impression of that game was walking outside of the tutorial area and getting one shot by the big fucking dude. And that was when I was just like, well, I guess I'm not playing this game.
I think Elden Ring is interesting because, like, while I haven't played Elden Ring, I know a lot of people who have, and from what I see, especially in like the DLC, especially pre-patch for it, Elden Ring went through this problem where, like, some people just thought it got like too difficult, like to like an unnecessary degree, which I think is interesting because, like, From Software games have always been known for their challenge. But there's some bosses in Elden Ring, specifically in the DLC, where it's like, okay, I think you guys may have gone a little bit too far.
Cause like I finished the first big main boss of Elden Ring. Is how far into that game I got. And then after that, I was just so burnt out on it because it was just like, holy shit, this game is massive. Like, it's one of those things. Elden Ring is like the exception for me, where it's just like, I love big games. I love challenging games. Hell, Zach, you know this better than anyone. Literally, anytime I play a game, I 9 times out of 10 will play it on the hardest difficulty. So I'm not a stranger to difficult games. My problem with Elden Ring was just the fact that it was the combination of this massive open world and just fucking horrifically difficult game. And it was just, I don't know what it was about it that it didn't scratch the itch that it did for a lot of other people. And I'm glad people love that game. I really am. I don't know, I just couldn't bring myself to love it.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried I'm gonna go through whenever I eventually try Elden Ring. Because, like, I love the challenge of Dark Souls games. Like, I have done some absurd shit with Dark Souls 3 specifically.
Yeah.
Like, I've done some no-hit challenges and, like, no-death challenges for Dark Souls 3 specifically with some of my favorite bosses in that game. But, like, I don't know, man. Elden Ring just does not seem as appealing to me. Which I also think is the reason why I want to, like, someday get you to actually play through all of Dark Souls 3. I'll freaking co-op Dark Souls 3 with you if I have to.
Hell yeah.
Because you know
No.
that game has, like, a seamless multiplayer mod now too, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they released a mod recently. The modding community, same people that made the Elden Ring seamless multiplayer, that just allows you to play through Dark Souls 3 with a friend without needing to use, like, summons.
Huh.
It's just one seamless co-op where you're sharing the world, and progress made on one person's save progresses the other person's save.
See, this might be a hot take. I think that's how the game should have been to begin with.
I like the summon system. I think it's really cool, and I like the different covenants you can join as a result of them.
Yeah.
But, like, I think it's cool that we have it as a mod.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm
can't
saying
go
this
back.
as somebody who always is a Sunlight Warrior every playthrough I do of Dark Souls 3.
Yeah.
Uploading data.
There was no record of your assailant in the Federation database. However, there are records of Ipo's warrior tribe. There is a strong possibility the two are connected. You have seen the warrior tribe's architecture and artifacts on this planet. I conclude that this was one of their settlements. But why would someone lead you here and send the
So Zach, I have a question for both you and chat.
Parasite may have been staged to lure you in.
Most anticipated game coming out this year.
The situation remains unclear, but your priority hasn't changed.
I assume a lot of people are gonna say Hollow Knight Silksong.
You have
I feel like
activated
Silksong is my
Magnus
most
devices
anticipated
that have
game.
restored power to the closed thermal doors.
Just because I've waited so fucking long.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Continue to search for the unique energy you employed against the first enemy. It is the only way you can confront them. Unfortunately, this energy is limited. You may have noticed it dissipating after an enemy is destroyed. There are 6 remaining enemy hunting you. You have no means to confront them. Remember that.
Oh, it tells me how many there are left. That's cool.
Yes. Because if you remember at the start of the game, it said that 7 Emmys were dispatched to this planet.
Interesting. So, I'm seeing a lot of really good choices in chat. Zach, you said Hollow Knight Silksong, correct?
Yeah, Silksong is probably my most anticipated game.
I saw Mario Kart World. I'm very excited for Mario Kart World, but it makes me really sad how expensive the Switch 2 bundle with that game is, because I know a lot of my friends won't be getting it at launch, so I'll be playing that game by myself. Which is not the best way to play Mario Kart games, believe it or not, chat. But I'm very excited for Mario Kart World. Because it's literally, I don't know, Zach, I don't know if you watched the Mario Kart World Direct, but you know Forza Horizon? Imagine that, but it's Mario Kart, and that's literally what Mario Kart World is.
Interesting.
And I like that concept a lot.
I'm pretty
hello.
excited for the new Mario Kart. However, like, I talked about this to you. I'm not buying a Switch 2 on launch.
Yeah, no, that's so fair. My only reason for buying a Switch 2 on launch, I'm just gonna keep it a stizzy stack with everybody. One, I'm hoping that there's going to be a hacking scene for it on launch, like the Switch 1. And second off, okay, are we just gonna play cat and mouse all day? That's cool. Second off, given I live in the States, I want to get the Switch 2 on launch just in the case that the price does go up soon after it releases.
Uh-huh. I just want to wait till I have, like, a reason to want to buy it.
Oh, sorry. I didn't want to cut you off. I heard you start talking. Sorry. I'll go ahead and finish my thought, and then you're good. Oh shit, wait. Oh, that's quick. I thought I just fucked up the QTE. No, that's just how fast it is. Okay.
Yeah.
No, my, like, the primary reason I want to get a Switch 2 is because realistically the games I'm looking forward to on there are Mario Kart World. Donkey Kong Bonanza literally just looks like a sequel to Donkey Kong 64. Which, crazy concept. That's one of my favorite N64 platformers, is Donkey Kong 64. No matter how dog shit people will say it is. I love that game. And I don't know. I'm really excited about the future of the Switch because, I mean, it's just gonna be interesting.
Yeah, the main thing that had me excited for it was Metroid Prime 4, and then I realized I could just get it on the regular Switch.
Wait, is it cross-buy? Or cross,
Yeah, at least,
Cross-platform?
whenever I was talking about this on my last, like, friggin' stream on my channel, my chat was telling me that you just straight up can just buy it on the regular Switch, so...
I don't know. I think that game's gonna be a fucking game changer with the mouse pointer thing. And I think that's gonna make it a little more... It's just one of those. It's like one of those really small things that it's like, no, it doesn't really change much, but it'll be really interesting to see how well it works. You know.
Mhm.
Trying to figure out where the hell to go. Let me look at the map. Actually, that might be a good idea. This that. There. But oh shit. Damn it. Okay. Well. Pizza?
I have been told there's pizza.
That stressful frog?
I believe so.
Like,
You want to just wait for 1 second?
yeah. Yeah, you're good. I'll just chat.
You can keep playing and figuring stuff out while I'm away. You don't have to.
Oh,
pause
okay.
the game
Bet,
for
bet,
me,
bet.
but- Yeah, I'll be back.
Chat. I am very excited for Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4. However, I don't know if I want to stream it or not. Part of me wants to. Don't get me wrong, because I love streaming and I really want to do it more often, especially since it's been a hot minute. But I don't know. I don't want to stream it on launch because I know there's going to be a lot of people playing it on launch. That arguably, I hate to sound like this, but there's people who, a lot of people are going to prefer watch play it. However, I might play it like a week after launch, on stream, just to have it happen. See, I wish I was more. I want to be more of a Pokemon fan so I can play Legends ZA. But I just don't know. I don't know much about Pokemon because I played Fire Red, I played Soul Silver, and then I played like half of Emerald. And that's just kind of the extent of Pokemon for me. I want to know what that blue stuff is. Damn it, I thought I got it. Trying to figure out, okay, where is something? Where have I not gone? So I can't open that yet, so there's no point going there. Door, interactive device. Power beam door, power beam door. Power beam door, central unit. Is that where I need to go? Is the central unit? Mission log. And there we go. Okay, so that's locked. There we go. Got him. Actually, let me check over here. Nope, okay. There we go. Oh, I can't go back. Alright. So I need to do something over here, it seems. So I can't go there because those places are hot and I can't do that. So is there something here I can do? Huh. Okay. Alright. No, but I'm very excited for my most anticipated game. I didn't even answer this question that I posed to everybody else. My most anticipated game is currently Death Stranding 2. because that comes out next month, and I'm very excited for it. Because I played Death Stranding 1 a few months ago and absolutely adored it. On topic of Kojima, have you two played Metal Gear? I've played Metal Gear. I actually just finished Metal Gear Solid 3 not too long ago. I don't believe Zach has played Metal Gear Solid. I believe they've only played Metal Gear Rising. But I just finished Metal Gear Solid 3 not too terribly long ago, and plan to continue the series whenever they release the Master Collection Volume 2, whenever that may be. Oh yeah, they've got hella lore, like, God, I love Metal Gear Solid. There we go. Oh shit. Oh, hello. I saw you before. Chat, do I pause and wait for Zach to get back before taking on this boss? Okay, I will wait for Zach. I will say I'm very excited though, because I asked my local GameStop if they were doing the oh shit, my brain just stopped working. I asked my local GameStop if they were going to be doing the like midnight launch of it, and apparently they will be, and there's going to be like a bunch of companies and stuff that are going to be sponsoring it. And they also said that because it's 12 a.m. like midnight Eastern time, we'll be getting our Switches at like 11 p.m. Another game I'm looking forward to is Mind's Eye, which I don't even know if it's going to be good. It probably won't, knowing my luck. But it's a game who one of the directors is an ex-Rockstar employee. And it looks really interesting. But I don't know. That game will probably be more of a miss than a hit, and I may have wasted money on it, but it's fine. I'm gonna at least give it a shot because it looked interesting. Oh yeah, the FNAF chapter for Dead by Daylight might actually get me to play that game. want to replay Cyberpunk.
I'm back.
Oh, I back. I'm Gaming Age.
Hi, Gaming Age. I'm back.
I back.
I
Sorry,
had a
so
conversation with my family while grabbing food.
oh, you're good. I wanted to pause the game because
Oh, you're at the boss. Yeah, dude, this boss is cool.
hey, I did it. Wait, what?
You did not do it yet.
I'm almost did it. Ow. What is this? A fucking bullet hell?
This is not a bullet hell.
Touch it. The energy from the central unit transformed the arm cannon into an Omega cannon, Omega Blaster Online, Omega Stream Online. There we go. Oh, nope, up there. Alright, you going down this way.
Freaks me out that despite being a boss battle, there's zero boss music, just ambience. Like I said, Metroid, so atmospheric.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Let's go this way. Running away, running away, running and running and running away. No. What do you mean I can reach that wall, but I can't reach that wall? Wait. Hold up. I have an idea. I'm gonna go in one big circle one more time. I have an idea. No, my idea! This is horrible. I really don't want to.
Remember-
Oh. Well,
Remember,
that's
by the way, that with the Omega Beam, you can kill Emmys.
yeah, I just didn't want to waste it.
Right.
But I guess I don't really have much of a choice, it seems. Oh well. Alright, I'll kill it off. What? Okay. That didn't work.
I will say with this guy, you need to destroy the white armor around his face before you can kill him.
Oh. So I gotta use the funny stream and then I can kill him. Oh, hello. Oh, god damn it.
That was unfortunate.
No! This is so sad. Embarrassing!
There you go.
No. Well, I probably should have. Like waited till the next room, but it's okay. That took forever to kill to rip off his thing though. That was crazy.
Yeah. You guys are strong even when you have the weapons to kill them. Literally trying to 100% this game. Best Metroid. Yeah, dude, it's peak. It's so fantastic.
All right, let's do this. Hey, buddy. You want to be friends? Just kidding. Fuck you. Oh. Fuck you.
You had me so worried there for a minute, man.
R.I.P. But I'm stronger now. Spider magnet. Wait, is that what the blue things are for? That is what the blue things are for. This is huge. I knew the blue things would be useful. Oh, ow. Wait, can I backshot him? Oh, man.
What is your obsession with giving Metroid enemies back shots?
They're just so backshotable. You know what I mean?
What about that thing is backshotable to you?
Well, it doesn't take damage from the front.
That's true.
I rest my case.
You win this time, Mr. Age.
I rest? It's just I rest and then passes the fuck out.
There's a lot of backshotting in Nintendo games. Zelda, Metroid, Pikmin, DK.
Where in Zelda are you giving back shots? Remember
I don't really play
that.
Zelda games, so I don't know.
I haven't played a Zelda game since Breath of the Wild, so
I haven't played Breath of the Wild.
that's fair.
I'm told by everyone I'm friends with, though, that I'd love it.
I don't know. I'm not gonna make that call. However, I will say I do think it's a very good game. Tears of the Kingdom, definitely not a good follow-up IMO, but
They were also talking about that last night.
oh really?
You know, we were talking about, like, our opinions on Tears of the Kingdom. Those that actually played it, I was just listening. General consensus from the majority of people I heard was that Tears of the Kingdom was an alright game, but not a good follow-up to Breath of the Wild.
I just didn't like how like you know how I am about my performance in games. That game fucking performs abysmally on the Switch. Like it's embarrassing how abysmally it performs.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, hello. Do you want to be friends? I don't want to be friends with you.
But he's so cool, though.
I don't want to be his friend, though. Oh, hello. That was cool. Is it showing me that I can do that during the fight? If I can't do that during the fight, then I'm gonna be angry.
You got it.
Oh, well. Oh, well. That's not good. Hello? Oh, hello? Stop hitting me! Dick! Oh, I'm out of rockets. This isn't good. I'm naked! Sorry.
Thank you, AJ.
Sorry. I'm not actually naked. I just thought it would be funny if I screamed that as the suit came off of Samus. Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit. Parry! Zach, have I shown you the Dark Souls ASMR video?
I don't think so.
You haven't seen the video where the dude's like, parry, riposte, strafe, 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 backstab. Dude, it's awesome. I have to show you that video ASAP. It's so funny.
Get him.
Oh, rockets. I'm currently locked the fuck in. Oh, huge. Hey, I think I see a weak point.
No.
Yours.
What are you talking about? Okay, I'll be back in another second while you're fighting this thing. I'm just gonna bring up the dishes.
You're good. Hi, Rusty! He's shaking his ass at me! Oh shit. Is he gonna shake his ass at me some more? Oh shit. Fuck you. Stop spitting on the floor! Oh, Rusty, actually, the fact that you're here, you reminded me of something. I know you'd be interested. I'm pretty sure. Did you hear that the Stalkers trilogy is out on modern platforms now?
I'm back.
I back. I'm gaming age. Oh hell yeah. Was I supposed to do something there? Oh, ow. Oh, well, that's not good. Oh, hey. That's actually perfect timing for me. Oh, shit. I didn't realize. The only reason I knew was because it's free on PlayStation Plus right now, so that was the only way I knew about it.
Speaking of free games, that reminds me. I got the friggin' Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga for free because of Epic Games, and I really want to play through that actually.
Dude, I was telling Average, I think once we finish the complete saga, I think we should start the Skywalker Saga.
I think we should definitely do that. I would love to. So I haven't played the Skywalker Saga, but I heard that's apparently like one of the best Lego games.
It is.
Was that I remember we played a Lego Star Wars game on here at one point. Was that the Skywalker Saga?
It was Skywalker Saga, yeah.
I remember that being super fun. I remember specifically the C-3PO clip.
Yeah, shout out to the C-3PO clip.
So shout out to how badass this cutscene is.
What is she doing? No fucking way.
God, she's so hot.
True. I wasn't gonna be the first one to say it this stream.
Samus is my favorite video game character of all time. I'll say it.
Phantom Cloak acquired. I'm invisible. Upgrading suit for ion compatibility. Okay. Alright. Makes sense. Me with my obsession with the walls.
You really do like clinging to those walls with your magnet powers.
Dude, it makes me feel like Spider-Man. I can't help it.
It is cool. I don't blame you.
Oh, what? Oh. Oh, I get it. Smart game. I get it, Zach.
You get it.
I get it.
You understand.
I do understand. I get it. I get it. Fucking parries everything. Ow. Alright, Stinky, that's enough. I'm gonna talk to you now, Adam. Wait. Oh, I was about to say, bro. What? Okay, so now I need to find more of those doors that have the motion sensors. Will it tell me the motion sensor? Is that a motion sensor door? Oh. You know what? Actually, I think my luck will be better if I just aimlessly wander around. So don't go that way. Got it. What about this way? Ow, you fuck! Okay, so it makes me invisible, not invincible. Dude, shout out to the Invincible watch through when I fucking fell asleep for one episode and then woke back up for the last one.
Do you remember the night where we were in call watching something and you were the one streaming and you fell asleep? So we had everyone leave call except for me, and I screamed as loud as I could into the mic, and it made you wake up so startled that you fell out of your chair.
Yes. Yes, I do remember this.
I will never forget that night.
What, did you just preemptively, like, warn everyone, like, hey, I'm gonna scream and wake him up?
You were asleep, and we needed you. So I genuinely just said, okay, everyone, either like deafen or leave call. I know how to wake him up. And then when everyone did that, I just screamed as loud as I could.
That's insane. Your family hearing you scream bloody murder, not sure what the context is. Oh, God. Damn, Zach, I think about it. We've known each other for what, like 3 years? 2 years?
It's been 3 years now.
Jesus. That's crazy. Time flies.
I know, right?
I want to parry it. Thank you.
Oh, the parry addiction is setting in.
Oh shit, my bad. Oh, god damn it. Who's Perry and why are we addicted to him? True. Perry the platypus, actually. I'm invincible. I mean invisible. What were we watching that night? Was it Batman?
I think it was.
So, is there no... Shout out Batman. So Zach, when are we starting Power Rangers?
Dude, I was actually talking to Irfam about that last night. I really want to start that Power Rangers binge as soon as Bonzi and I finish Half-Life 2 and as soon as I finish the work on my current video. Cause like
Good.
currently work's kind of got me like pinned down. I have a lot of shit going on right now.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
But as soon as that's done and I'm more freed up, I've got the watch list for Power Rangers ready to go.
Hell yeah.
I know exactly where we'll be starting and what we'll be doing for that.
I feel like there's a way to get by this. I don't know what it is. Yeah, because I'm very excited about that. Because Power Rangers was something as a kid I always wanted to get into. But it was never something that, like... I don't know. I wanted to get into it, but I didn't think it would be for me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And now
It
that I'm
was one of my
older
favorite
and
things
like
growing up.
and will be willing to watch things that aren't Dragon Ball, you know.
Yeah, it was one of my favorite series growing up, and it's always something that like I feel like has defined a lot of my tastes in like non-horror media. Whenever I talk about like, oh, my interest is just the definition of like a Saturday morning cartoon, that's really what I mean is Power Rangers.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm specifically excited for us to watch Dino Thunder because that was my childhood Power Rangers series.
I'm very confused. Am I just... I need a morph ball. I need morph ball ASAP. You fucked, loser. I just came in here to nay-nay on that bitch.
Oh shit.
Hey, what?
I appreciate chat understanding peak when they hear it with Dino Thunder. I literally have a... Did I ever show you, AJ, that I have like... I have an action figure of the Red Dino Ranger from that show?
Oh, really?
I gotta show you at some point, but my favorite Power Ranger from any of the series is the Red Dino Ranger from Dino Thunder, Connor McKnight. And I have an action figure of him that's like super detailed and articulate with like a bunch of different
Oh,
props,
shit.
and it's like one of my favorite figurines I own.
So let me ask you a very important question, Zach.
Okay.
When a Purple Ranger comes into play, do you think they'll be my favorite character?
Okay. Jungle Fury has a Purple Ranger, and he is without a doubt the best character in that show. So yes, I think a Purple Ranger would be your favorite.
Can I call dibs on the Purple Ranger role?
Yes, yes. Whenever
This is huge.
whenever I create the roles for the Power Rangers binge, you will have the Purple Ranger role.
This is huge. I just needed to
get
call
dibs on
dibs
Red
on
Ranger.
it before. I just needed to call dibs on it before someone else that likes the color purple called dibs on it.
No, you got it. It's locked in
This
for
is
you.
huge. This is huge.
And anyone in chat who has watched Jungle Fury, you know exactly what AJ just called dibs on, and he got peak.
See, the only area I can go into is this hot area, so I'm thinking like I need to be here, but I can't. I can't go in the. I can't go in like the hot area, so it's like now I just either something can access. I don't have any kind of like thermals. Oh, this is what I get for not going in here. Oh, god damn it. Oh, parry. Thank you. Thank you. Now we go. Ow. Okay, this is fucked up and evil. That was a fucked up hole. That was a fucked up and evil hole.
It was a very fucked up evil hole.
Oh, what? Oh, did I wiggle too much? God damn it. I didn't know we had wiggle physics in this game. Hello? Thank you. No, it's so interesting because it's like, there were a few shows as a kid that I really wanted to get into, but just like I would try, and I just like I would watch an episode or two and just not be interested past that point. Like, and Zach, he might hate me for this one. Stuff like Adventure Time. I really wanted to get into as a kid, but either one of two things would happen. Either A, I would start watching it and not understand what was going on, or B, I would go watch it like later on in life, and it just never really clicked with me. That's one of those things that I really want to try, especially like nowadays.
Adventure Time is one of my favorite shows.
That and Ben 10.
Ben 10 is another one of my favorite shows.
I'm just speaking your language right now.
I used to collect the Ben 10 toys. I used to play the Ben 10 games on my Wii, bro.
Did you ever play Fusion Fall?
Let me remind myself.
It was a Cartoon Network MMO.
No, okay, I did not play this.
Oh man, I love Fusion Fall. That was the
Anything about
extent of my
Omniverse? It's
Ben
fine.
10 knowledge. Guitarist. Cat Eris. What? I didn't mean to do that, but you know what? It worked. You know, sometimes you just accidentally find a new area to go into. Go in here first. Adam! Maybe? Yes. Burn.
Uploading data.
GBR appears to be powered by thermal energy. Magma is pumped from the planet's interior and routed from there. I have located the central routing system for the magma. It is here in Cataris. Samus, your current suit cannot protect you as you explore Cataris. The extreme heat of the lava is too much for it. Under no circumstances should you enter high temperature areas.
Oh,
I
damn.
know the shuttle somewhere above here. Use it to find a path forward. There is one other thing to discuss. It is your new Phantom Cloak ability. The Phantom Cloak prevents the enemy from detecting you. Thus far, your only
Oh, okay.
now bypassing them is also an option. Use this to reach your objective. Note that using the Phantom Cloak severely decreases your mobility, and direct contact with an enemy will still result in capture. It is up to you whether to hold your position. Just be aware of your surroundings. The Phantom Cloak is useless. Once an enemy sees you, you will need to evade capture until it gives up pursuit. The Phantom Cloak can remain active after your aim has been depleted. It will consume your life energy instead.
Oh.
Consider it a desperate measure. Remember, it cannot drain your energy down to nothing. Judicious use of this.
So it can drain all the way down to 1 HP. Will it stay activated at 1 HP though?
It'll turn off after it can't drain anymore.
Oh. Okay.
Phantom Cloak is a cool ability.
I like the music here. It's so mysterious. Okay. So I need to go down there and get that. Hello. Hello there. What are you? Wait. Wait, Zach, are you a fan of 2003 TMNT?
Actually, yes.
Oh.
I watched a bit of it after I watched a bit of it after I got into like a big Ninja Turtles binge, and it has my favorite Shredder ever.
Watch out for Shredder, turtles.
I really, really like that show's version of Shredder. He was like the most aura farming version of the character.
Oh, I was about to say, bro, am I stuck? No, I didn't realize you liked 2003 TMNT like that. That is like my go-to TMNT.
My favorite TMNT anything is Mutant Mayhem.
Yeah.
But 2003 is very good and has my favorite version of Shredder, and like, you know, Shredder is my favorite Ninja Turtles character, so
How much of it did you
high bar for
watch?
that. Oh, not much. Just like the first season.
Oh, okay, okay.
I kind of fell out of my little Ninja Turtles kick I was in right around the time I started watching it, so
Yeah, that's fair. I just adore it. It's genuinely like, I'm not a huge Ninja Turtles guy, but when I was younger, I watched 2003. It was 2003 TMNT, and then like Sonic X, and that was kind of what I watched as a kid. Because Sonic X was my first Sonic anything I got into.
Sonic X is a really fun show, I think.
It's just a shame. I kind of wish they would like go back and redub it, because there's a lot of stuff in the original, like in the original Japanese version, that because like there was a lot of stuff that was censored out of it because it was 4Kids that dubbed it. Which I'm not complaining. The dub isn't. It's not a bad dub by any like stretch of the imagination. But like, I don't know. I just wish it could get like a second coming in like modern day.
I think
'Cause
it's so funny because like I think about 4Kids right now, and I remember watching a video about the One Piece dub for 4Kids.
No!
And that shit is so funny.
Yeah yo, yeah yo, yeah yo. Oh.
I love. I saw someone talking about the one scene where Nami's like, "This is a fake knife.
This.
Remember, it's a toy. It's not real."
Yeah, no, and like it's really funny because in the original manga and stuff. Thank you. Sorry, I just got pizza. Because in the original like series, Nami actually stabs her hand to like make the blood effect happen or whatever. Because her whole thing is like she's trying to subliminally show her loyalty to the Straw Hats, and obviously they're wanting her to stab Usopp, but she's like, no, I'm gonna stab my own hand, and then send him in the water.
Yeah, to make it look like she did it.
Yeah. And it's just like, bro, like 4Kids dubbing One Piece, like it's very clear 4Kids did not know what they were getting themselves into when they bought the license to dub One Piece.
Yeah, I just think it's so funny because you look at the other IPs that 4Kids dubbed, and it's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, then you look at One Piece and it's like, oh, they definitely thought One Piece was like strictly a kid series.
Yeah. Which is really funny. Green!
Green Emmy. God, I love the way they move so much, bro. Dude, I don't know if it's just me, Being given stealth against the Emmys does not make them any less scary.
Oh, well, that's.
Oh, especially when you go and do that, but... Oh, nice, nice!
What? Oh, god damn it. Well, second time's the charm was not happening. Okay, I can't skip this. Cool. I didn't expect them to fucking grab onto the roof of the thing I was holding on to.
Yeah, no, being on the ceiling does not make you safe.
I can't see you, you can't see me. Oh, nope, going this way. Go, 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 Power Rangers. Go,
I'm really
go,
curious.
Power Rangers.
I'm really curious which Power Ranger series is going to be the one that you like the most whenever we start. Because, like, I feel like everyone's got their one Power Ranger series that is, like, the one they grew up with. But you're going to be experiencing it not from, like, childhood and whatever one is airing, right? So, like...
Yeah.
I feel like you're going to have a very unique perspective. Because when I talk to other people about Power Rangers, 9 times out of 10, they're talking about whatever series they watched as a kid.
Me, it's just all gonna be new for me.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm really curious, like, just what one you're gonna latch onto, because you're not gonna have those, like, nostalgia goggles to view it through.
I could see, honestly, I could see how that's gonna be very interesting. I feel like everyone involved was just like, what show will AJ like?
I think it's funny, though, because, like, everyone I talk to that's, like, around my age for, like, about Power Ranger stuff, they always bring up specifically Samurai being the one that they watched as a kid, because that was the one that was airing, like, whenever people our age were kids. But I did not have the same experience watching Samurai, because instead of watching Power Rangers through cable TV, I watched Dino Thunder on Netflix whenever my family got it. So that was my Power Rangers, despite that one coming out, like, quite a bit before Samurai.
Yeah. Is Samurai, is that the theme song we were just singing?
The freaking Go-Go Power Rangers is just the theme of the show.
Oh, that's just the theme of the show?
That is the
See,
the
the
theme
one-
of Power Rangers since, like, the first series.
See, the one that I always remember is the one where they say Samurai Forever, so I assume that's Samurai.
Yeah, that one is Samurai. And some of them do have different theme songs. Like, Dino Thunder has a unique theme, and I fucking love it.
Trying to think thonk. Guess I could go through that power beam door. Oh, maybe I can't go through that. We can't go through that power beam door. Oh, hello.
I hate Samurai, so they're just Mighty Morphin, but they shout the characters' names, and I find it annoying. Yeah, I didn't fuck with Samurai very much. I know Samurai was a lot of people I know's, like series growing up, so I don't blame them if they enjoy it, but, like, I don't like Samurai as much as some of the other series.
Go, go, Power Rangers. I'm so fucking excited for that. I can't lie.
Dude,
If you
me
couldn't tell
too.
by
I've
me
been
singing
waiting.
Power Rangers.
I've been waiting for a group that genuinely wanted to watch that series with me for so long. So when you guys were like, yeah, no, let's watch Power Rangers, I'm like, bet. Bet. I also started watching it with Drax, and she was genuinely fucking with Dino Thunder because I was just like, if I'm watching one series with her, I'm showing her peak.
Yeah, that checks out.
It was just funny rewatching Dino Thunder because that show is so early 2000s. That was a close call, by the way.
I'm just good at video games. Okay, that's a hot area. Can't go in there. Can't go in here. Yes, I can. All right. Oh.
Nice.
I like this game a lot so far.
It feels amazing, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. This is gonna get me single-handedly back into my Metroid kick. And you know the funny thing too? Once I beat this game, this will be the first game I've beaten since I got my new job.
Oh, that's awesome. Now, do we plan to play this game to completion in this stream, or is this just gonna be like a, if you beat it, you beat it, but like you're just gonna do the stream until you feel good about it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's gonna be just until I feel good about it. And honestly, like, because I didn't want to. One, I know we have the stream tomorrow, so I didn't want to keep you too terribly late. So I was just like, well, like if I beat it, cool. If not, you know, as long as I can see myself getting pretty close to the end. But I also don't want to force myself to have to beat it in one stream.
Right. Because like, take it from me. Don't force yourself to play the entire game in one sitting if you're not like fucking with it. Because I'm chill to be here for however long is necessary. Like, obviously we have the stream tomorrow, so like, we don't want to be up like all night long. But
yeah. Well, I will say I did talk to them because I don't know if they've made the official announcement of that stream, so I'm trying to be vague. I did talk to them. They said 6 p.m. EST.
yes, which is nice. I like the later streams.
Very happy about that, to be honest. Even though I have work at 8:30 the next morning, I'm so down to be up late because I usually am anyway.
Dude, I spent the last couple of nights staying up absurdly late playing Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah, which honestly is fair because like you were trying to get your sleep schedule in like not in tatters for when Drax got there, so it was like I'm sure it was really nice to be able to stay up a good bit later than
Yeah,
usual.
the main reason I was fixing my sleep schedule was so that, you know, I would be able to go to bed earlier for whenever she arrived. After she left, I won't lie, my sleep schedule got worse again. I'm trying to work on that because like I've just kind of accepted the fact that like I have a pretty nocturnal lifestyle and I just am more comfortable going to bed later. But I also don't ever want it to get as bad as it was before Drax arrived.
No,
There
that's
was a point
so
where I was
fair.
going to bed at like 8 a.m. and that was miserable. That was the worst. I never want to do that to myself
Yeah,
again.
no, that's very fair.
But like if I go to bed at like 2, 3 a.m., that doesn't really bother me. I kind of like that.
That is the biggest downside, though, to all my friends being, like, nocturnal freaks of nature, is that once I get home from work, that's when everybody is, like, up and just the most active. And then I have work. So it's like, man, now I don't ever get to see my friends. But Honestly, I've kind of accepted the fact that if I want any free time, I'm just gonna have to start staying up late because that's just kind of how the work lifestyle is.
Well, that's how it is for me. Like, I spend a lot of like the start of my day doing all of my work because I have like, you know, I'm sure you might relate to this being a fellow ADHD haver. But like, in order to make sure that I am productive and do all my work, I have a routine I force myself to follow. And I usually tell myself like, this is what you're doing today. This is your work for today. You do this before anything else.
Yeah.
So I usually do most of my work early in the day. So I only really have time for myself later in the day. So staying up a bit later kind of allows me to have that time for myself.
Yeah, I get that. I get that very much because it's just like.
Also,
Go ahead.
staying up later is also nice because obviously a large part of my job is recording.
Yeah.
For videos. I really hate recording whenever there are people like awake and moving around and doing stuff.
Yeah, I get that because especially because I get that because then you have to really listen back. See, like obviously you're gonna listen back regardless, but like when you're recording during the day when people are active, then you really have to listen back, see if there's any background noise coming through, and then if there is, you have to re-record, and then if you have to re-record, then it's like you gotta do the cycle all over again. It's just like, bruh.
Yeah, so I just find it easier to record stuff later at night when I know there's gonna be no interference.
I just wish I had the motivation to like record and edit like my own videos. Like, dude, it's so funny because I find it so interesting that when you hit me up the last few times, like, hey, you want to edit this video for me? It's been like, oh fuck yeah, and I'd get it done like within a very reasonable time frame. God forbid I ever want to do my own videos, and it's just like, but what if I didn't?
I just find that working for others is always easier than working, like, on
For
your own
yourself.
stuff. I'm the same
Yeah.
way. If I collab with somebody, somebody's like, I need you to write this thing for a video, or somebody gets my help with a thumbnail or whatever it be, I usually have that done, like, either the day or within the next couple of days after they ask it of me. But working on my own stuff, sometimes it can be a bit daunting, and I have to, like, set, like, schedules for myself to make sure I follow it through. It's
Yeah.
just kind of a part of it.
Because like
That's why I've been
I've
getting
told
help.
you, I've told you many times, like I have so many video ideas on the back burner that I just haven't gotten around to making. Because God forbid I ever want to like do my own stuff, and it's just like, man.
I think my problem is I take on too many projects and I work on too much. Which is actually the reason why I hire editors, because when they're editing, I'm working on other stuff.
Stands for
That's fair.
Explanatory Multiform Mobile Identifier. It can procedurally modify and enhance its own capabilities.
Once we finish this dialogue with Adam, I'm gonna run to the
Ability
washroom.
configure itself to fit into narrow
Okay.
spaces is a standard feature. Any enemy you encounter will likely do so as it pursues you. You are
Okay.
not capable of destroying their armor plating. This would be true even of your full capabilities.
Well, haven't I already? Wait, what? Adam, are you tripping? Because I'm pretty sure I destroyed their armor plating earlier.
You are
Yes,
faced
but
with
he just
overwhelming
explained to you
power.
that they are
Accept
adapting.
your helplessness. Study each enemy carefully and use the Phantom Cloak to advance. There are risks even here. The Phantom Cloak reduces your mobility and consumes more AN when you move or shoot. It is still your best chance at survival. Do not hesitate to destroy an enemy whenever you discover more unique energy. This was not one of your original priorities. However, I see no other way to accomplish your goal. These existential threats cannot be sanctioned.
Yeah, so he's basically telling you that Emmys are designed to adapt. So as you're fighting them, each Emmy is like stronger than the last, and you need to learn their weaknesses before you can kill them, because they're never going to be
No.
as weak as the previous.
That's so fucked up.
Yeah, these guys are really, really scary.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna pause really quick. I will be right back.
Okay,
Oh,
I'll
my
keep chatting with
kneecap
James.
just popped and it felt so good.
That's nice. I'm glad to hear that. So how you doing, chat? I'd love Metroid to try an enemy like the Cybermen from Doctor Who, like that type of body horror. That would be sick. Because Metroid is not like against doing some horror-esque like monsters and inspiration. I mean, the original was literally inspired by the Alien films, and Metroid 2 follows a very similar plot. Doing well? 12th Doctor, my beloved Doctor Who. I've been watching Doctor Who. Me and a friend of mine has been showing me Doctor Who recently. We're currently on Tennant's run, so the 10th Doctor. Where we just were, if we got any Doctor Who fans in chat, which I know you just said you were, but like any other Doctor Who fans in chat, where we just finished, we just finished the 3-parter with the Master. That's what we just watched. And the ending of that 3-parter hit so hard, dude. It hit so hard. I was not expecting how that was going to end at all. I've been absolutely loving it. Yeah, the 10th Doctor, obviously I've only seen Tennant and Eccleston so far. Tennant is a phenomenal Doctor. I really, really enjoy what he kind of brings to the character. I am very sad though about like Eccleston's run being so short. I know about the whole like history. My friend filled me in on like everything that happened with Eccleston and why his run as Doctor was so short. But like, it sucks. Because I feel like he deserved to have a whole run, but he was just treated so badly. Man, Eccleston's Doctor had a really great arc. The current Doctor, who's played by oh, I don't know how to say that name, I apologize, is great in the part. I've heard, like, I've heard about the current Doctor Who run. Isn't there like wasn't there like an episode that came out recently where like the villain's like an actual rubber hose character that's animated? I've seen people talking about that character a lot, and it looks really, really cool. Because I know Disney's currently the ones doing Doctor Who. Okay, yeah, I did remember that correctly. Cool. It was peak fiction. That's awesome. Now I'm having a blast watching the show so far. The thing that's got me really invested, I love the Doctor, and I love the Doctor's companions. Like, do not get me wrong. But the thing I've been most invested in is specifically a lot of the aliens, and more specifically the Daleks. I think the Daleks are one of the most interesting alien species I have seen from any sci-fi series. Just because I find the idea of an alien race that is physically incapable of feeling any other emotion than hate, I find that to be incredibly interesting. And as well as that, I also think they have equal capacity to be really funny. And I kind of just love them for that. They feel like this perfect mix of being genuinely really, really scary and being really goofy. And I kind of love that. Really peak monsters to me. I specifically loved the Dalek Emperor from Eccleston's run whenever it was the finale, right before he regenerated. The Dalek Emperor had a really, really cool like voice and design. I love those guys. I also absolutely adored watching the Weeping Angel storyline. It was crazy actually seeing Weeping Angels in the thing they're from because they've become such a staple. Just like in fiction in general. Hello.
Hi.
I've been talking to your chat about Doctor Who.
I've never seen Doctor Who.
I'm watching it right now with Matt, and I absolutely love it. Very, very good show so far. Doctor Who traumatized me a lot, Weeping Angels being the main reason. They are so creepy.
Weeping
Why the
Angels
Daleks
are
are
some of my like Weeping Angels are some of my like favorite horror tropes, especially in gaming.
I think Weeping Angels are incredibly creepy and cool when done right. Like, I see some people say that they're oversaturated. I don't think they're oversaturated. I just think people kind of use them in boring ways.
Like, that was one of my favorite parts of, I think it was Shadows of Rose that did it with the mannequins.
Yes, the mannequins in Shadow of Rose were Weeping Angels.
That shit was awesome. Speaking of shit being awesome. Area map downloaded. Did I get an area map for the last area?
I believe you did.
Oh yeah, I sure did. Oh, interesting. I didn't explore most of some of it. It's okay. Like, yeah, I think Shadows of Rose did it pretty well, arguably. I know a lot of people aren't very fond of that DLC, but
No, I think you're right. I think Shadow of Rose did Weeping Angels extremely well with the House Beneviento section. Shadow of Rose may not have been like my favorite thing ever, but like I think the House Beneviento section really stood out.
in both base game and in the DLC.
The friggin' Doctor Who episode that freaked me out really badly was I forget the specific name of it, but it was the friggin' like, "Are you my mummy?" Like the infection that would like make people start saying that and their face would turn into a gas mask.
Oh.
It was really creepy. It was this episode basically about this like I forget the specifics. It was like this mutated virus that was specifically designed to like treat and rebuild human like flesh tissue to heal them. But the only person it had to work with was this little boy that was killed in a bombing during like World War II era. So whenever it would try to reconstruct and heal people, it would replace their face with a gas mask and make them behave like that kid because that's what it understood a person to be.
What the fuck is Doctor Who even about?
Time travel and wacky adventures.
That doesn't sound very wacky to me.
Oh no, it was horrific. It was so scary. Also, yeah, it introduced Captain Jack Harkness, which was awesome. Yeah, Doctor Who is one of those shows where it's like, oh yeah, wacky fun adventures, and then occasionally it becomes a horror episode, and it's the scariest shit ever. And then the very next episode is aliens that fart a lot.
What the fuck is this show?
I'm not kidding, by the way. There was an episode about a group of evil, it was an evil alien crime family who were trying to take over the Earth, and they wore human disguises, but because the human disguises, I guess, didn't fit very well, it made them fart a lot. Those
It's just like
episodes
you,
sucked.
Zach.
What the hell?
Sorry. I think of gastric, I think of like gas and intestines and just things not working properly, and I think of you.
What the hell?
Oh fuck, I deserved this.
Wacky shenanigans occasionally interrupted by the horrors. Yeah, for every friggin' like goofy farting alien episode, there's the Vashta Narada.
Shout out to oh fuck, I deserve this and getting murked.
Yeah, I love watching you make fun of me, then immediately getting decked.
God damn it, dude!
Parry window.
Fuck you, bitch!
You're getting better at parrying the Emmys, at least.
No, get away from me! Haha, bitch, stupid. Oh god. That might have to become a short where I'm just making fun of you and then immediately get fucking killed.
You want me to check what the timestamp is for that?
Yes.
Alright, hold on. Okay. I'm gonna write it in our DMs.
Bet. It's always the fucking Metroid streams that get made into fucking shorts. But it's because they're so funny.
There you go. I sent the timestamp in our DMs of when that happened to you if you wanted to make it into a short.
Thank you.
Don't
Might
forget
do
about
it.
the Absorbaloff. Yeah! Man, AJ, you get a kick out of Doctor Who.
You think so? How long is it?
Yeah. Oh, it's very long. But
Yeah, but I'm
But
also the
it's-
One Piece fan of our group, so.
it's cut into two distinct parts, though. There's the original Doctor Who run, which ends on the 8th Doctor, and then there's, like, New Who, which is the 9th Doctor's run. That's where I started.
Okay.
So you don't have to watch, like, back when the show was literally filmed in black and white in order to start it.
Wait, Doctor Who's been around that fucking long?
Doctor Who has been around so long that the first series for it was filmed in black and white, yes.
That's crazy work.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe literally, like, the first season of Doctor Who was made in, like, the 60s. Yeah, I've been around since 1963. Yeah, I was right. Okay, it's awesome.
You
See, I've been
nerd.
memorizing it. I've been memorizing it. I'm only on the 10th Doctor's run. I'm barely starting, but hey, I'm remembering what my friends are telling me about it.
Which means you care about the content you're watching.
I
Speaking
do.
of
I
caring
really
about-
like the show so
Speaking
far.
of caring about the content we're watching, we need to finish. Average said something about us finishing Dragon Ball Daima at some point. Or continuing
Oh,
it.
yes. I forgot about that.
Yeah. I really want to. It was just we watched the first 5 episodes. Everybody everybody kind of seemed disinterested, so I was just like, well,
Daima is one of those shows where, like, I'll watch it if it's put in front of me, but I'm not really going out of my way to watch it.
yeah, no, that's so fair. Like, I really want to like Daima, especially because it was the last thing that Toriyama worked on. But God, it really does just feel like a rehash of GT.
It does. It feels like Dragon Ball Super GT. Mind you, it's better than GT.
Oh, much better. Much better than
GT. But, like, it has the same sort of energy as it. And I don't know. When I want to watch a new Dragon Ball show, instead of watching something with that energy, I would just rather watch Z or Kai or Super.
Yeah, that's fair. He says, sighing and crying and shitting himself.
And I mean, if we want to continue Daima, I'm down. Like, I will watch Daima if you ask.
I know Rad. I think Rad is also someone who really wants to watch it. I don't know, man. I will say though, my obsession with One Piece is getting really bad. So bad that Zach, I'm gonna say something that Silver's been afraid of me saying for a very long time.
Uh-oh.
I think storytelling wise, One Piece is better than Dragon Ball.
No, you're probably right. I haven't even seen One Piece, and I think you're probably right.
Because the thing about One Piece, and I'm gonna yap about One Piece because I need an excuse to.
Go ahead. This is your stream, man.
My thing about One Piece is that what One Piece does that Dragon Ball doesn't is the segues into the next arc or the next chapter of the series. One Piece just does it so much better, especially for the shonen genre, because there is an end goal in sight for the series, which, say what you will, Dragon Ball's original end goal was, hey, let's go get the Dragon Balls, and then, oh, now let's fight these really strong guys. One Piece, there's an end all be all to it. And yes, it's gone on for a while, but it genuinely, like, it's one of those rare franchises where I feel like it's warranted for how long it's gone on.
I think if the series is able to justify being that long with the content it provides, then it has no reason not to be, you know?
Yeah.
If the people making it still want to make it, And if the story is able to be told and it doesn't feel like it's dragging on, then yeah, sure, there's not a problem with it being long.
Like, as much as I love this series, don't get me wrong, I would never recommend it to my friends though. Never. Like, even if somebody had the fleeting suspicion of wanting to watch it, I'd genuinely just be like, no, don't get into it. And it's not because I hate it, but it's because I wouldn't wish that commitment on anyone.
Uh-huh.
Because that's, at the end of the day, unfortunately, what One Piece feels like is a commitment.
That's the reason I could never get into it.
Because it's like, yes, it's got some phenomenal storytelling, and I'll never take that away from it. But holy hell, if anyone ever asks me, hey, should I get into One Piece? The answer is going to be either no or yes, but don't watch the original, don't watch the original anime.
I distinctly remember, I think it was Silver brought up watching right up until the time skip and then stopping because he felt at that point he could justify saying he didn't fuck with it.
See, there's a certain point in One Piece where you realize if you like it or not. And I genuinely, like, I don't know how much, you probably know fuck all about One Piece, but
Nothing.
there's a specific arc in early One Piece, where if you think that the storytelling for it is great and you're interested in the characters, that's it. Like, you're hooked from there. Because after that, there's some slower arcs that aren't the best IMO, but like those character moments that hit really hard made those slower arcs all the more worth going through. Because it's actually the same arc that we were talking about earlier when you were talking about the 4Kids dub, where Nami stabs herself in the hand to kind of try to like hint towards the loyalty to the Straw Hats that she has.
Yeah.
It's that same exact arc. And yeah, Luna's got it right. It's all Arlong Park. I fucking love, like, Arlong Park. I'm up to Whole Cake Island, which for anybody who knows One Piece, that's like 3 or 4 arcs before where the series is currently at. Arlong Park is one of my favorite arcs, and it was early on in the series. And that's not to say... What's up?
I was gonna say, so it's one of those things where if you really fuck with it at that point, then you've seen like one of the best arcs of One Piece, so you know that you want to continue watching it. Or
exactly.
Whatever, but...
Like, it's one of the best. It's one of the best arcs of One Piece. But the thing is, I would also say that one of my favorite arcs of One Piece is still before the time skip, because the time skip has some pretty good arcs so far, but I haven't gotten really deep into the time skip because I, switched jobs, all that stuff, so I don't get a chance to read as often as I did. But there's also one arc that leads, like, so it's Water 7, right? Where you meet a few characters that are pretty important, and then it segues straight into the next arc. Like, you could not pinpoint the chapter at which it switches from one arc to the other because it's that seamless. But for those of y'all who are wondering, it's Water 7 to Ina's Lobby. But that's genuinely, like, because to give you an idea of how intense that shit gets, Ina's Lobby is the arc where Luffy basically declares war on the entire world government. Which is one of the coolest fucking scenes in the entire franchise for me. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I would never wish anybody watch the original Toei version of One Piece. I would always recommend either One Piece, if you're willing to watch everything subbed, One Piece with a mixture of another edit called Mun Pace, which would get you through the dub, and then, or read the manga, because the manga has been the best experience of that series for me. Because it's just, I mean, do the math. there's about as many episodes of One Piece as there are chapters of One Piece. So it's like, yeah, it's just one of those things where it just makes more sense. Okay, so I'm here a little early, it seems.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got so enticed by the ability to just yap about One Piece and not have people go, nobody wants to hear about One Piece, AJ.
No, man, like, it's your channel. You want to talk about One Piece? Your audience is here, and I'm also your audience here. Like,
But nah, I like Dragon Ball will always hold a special place in my heart. But One Piece is slowly creeping its way up there. Not
Which,
even
I mean, it's
slowly,
very
it's
good
rapid
video.
pace. It's a rapid pace. It's not slowly at all. Oh
Esther,
god.
since you like Pyra, have you ever tried Xenoblade? You know, the funny thing is,
About
I've never
that.
played I've never played Xenoblade once in my life. I just think Pyra and Mithra are really, really hot.
Alright, let's see.
I've considered it though. I played an entire Dungeons and Dragons campaign that was structured in the like heavily inspired by the original Xenoblade.
Okay, so I need to go here. So I'm gonna put a purple marker here because I need to go there. Because I feel like this is gonna be the boss room. No! Leave me alone. Ooh. I wish I knew what the fuck these things do. I assume I'll get like a multi-target thing at some point.
Shout out to games we never play, but we find the characters attractive. I have several games like that.
It's okay, Zach. I forgive you. Not that you needed my forgiveness, but I'm gonna give it to you anyway.
Thank you.
Persona! I was listening to songs from Persona earlier this morning, and I forget how much of a bop those fucking songs are.
Dude, before I hopped on stream, I was watching this one video that was going over the sound design of Shadow of the Colossus. That shit is so interesting.
Shadow of the Colossus is just one of those games whose scope is just fucking out of the ordinary. Like it's a genuine case of it was the exception for the gaming industry, not the standard, and it's really sad that that's the case.
That game, like, will forever be impressive to me no matter what. Because, like, something I always love in games is whenever there's, like, a strong sense of scale. And every single time I play that game, and I get to experience that game, it never wears off just how much it puts me in awe. Not just from the Colossi themselves, but the environment and the way the music sells it. Because you know that game was, like, the soundtrack of that game was composed by a composer for, like, kaiju films.
I believe it. Yeah, that checks out, honestly.
The guy who composed the soundtrack to that game, who I'm forgetting the name of currently, I feel very bad about. I think it was Koa Atari. If I got that name wrong, then please forgive me. But he did the soundtrack for, I believe it was the Heisei era of, like, Godzilla films.
Wait, hold up. Is that the era of Godzilla films I've been watching with Lyra?
Maybe.
Hold up. Cause I don't know if me or Lyra ever told you this, Zach, but we got to a point where like we were like watching Godzilla movies every night.
That's really
it was
cool.
so nice. It was so nice. Oh no, we're still in the Showa era. Just kidding. LOL.
Okay. Yeah, no, they got that guy to make the friggin' soundtrack, and
That's awesome.
It fits. Because
Now I
it's
know
so
something.
interesting too. Because like I watched this video going over like how the sound design of that game is used to convey and tell the story of each fight. And like it's interesting because like this video basically split it up, and every single fight in that game has like the soundtrack is dynamic where it changes based on what you're doing. And like in the lead up before you fight one of those guys, it plays this motif that sounds like a higher pitched reversed version of the Jaws theme,
Huh.
which, you know, the Jaws theme is meant to convey the fear of something big lurking in the water.
Yeah.
But whenever it's played in a higher key like that and kind of reversed, it gives the sense of something small lurking around and hunting. Just like you do when you're hunting the Colossus.
Huh.
And then you actually go and you fight it, and it shifts into this like super intimidating, like low sounding music as if to convey like the fear of fighting one of these things. And right as you get on its back, it becomes super triumphant and crazy, like, yeah, look at what you're doing. And all of the music changes just as you play the fight. And I don't know, I'm a huge nerd for video game soundtracks. I think it's super interesting.
Have I ever showed Zach? Genuine question. Have I ever shown you how many? I guess the real question isn't have I? How many tracks from Kingdom Hearts have I showed you?
Like 1 or 2.
Dude, a lot of those songs to me are just the like Yoko Shimomura is the composer for Kingdom Hearts, Super Mario RPG, a bunch of different stuff. Kingdom Hearts' fucking music, yeah, like people in chat are saying it with me, really good, like insanely good. Especially for something like that, where it's just like, oh, it's Disney Final Fantasy. How peak could it be? No, you don't understand. It could be very peak.
I mean, I'm a sucker for good game OSTs, so like I'm curious. Which like it's funny because like I see people so often make fun of people that are like, I listen to video game soundtracks. I don't listen to the mumble rap garbage. And I'm just sitting here like really enjoying video game OSTs and being like, shit.
No, that's the thing though. Like, don't get me wrong. I love my rap music. I love my pop music. I love my rock and roll. You know, both classic dad rock and, you know, like, just hell, heavy metal. Fuck it. I'll listen to that too. But something, like, when I want to feel a certain way, I'll sit down and listen to video game music.
I genuinely, the moment a game introduces like a scene or a moment where a track plays that like is enough to make me just feel the raw emotion of a moment with the music alone, that's when that game becomes one of my favorites. That's another thing,
you know
like,
what?
all of my favorite games have in common is they all have one track that when I hear it I get emotional.
You saying that, Zach, I need to show you. I need to take about an hour of your time at some point and just show you the opening for Clair Obscure Expedition 33. I need to.
Was this the one you were describing to me?
Yes,
Like,
yes, yes.
I'd love to see that.
Because I'm telling you, if you like when like games work in the soundtrack for like emotional moments and shit, dude, I'm telling you, that was the moment I knew that game had me hooked, was when the fucking music started playing and that moment was happening and it was just like, that was musical. that was magical. Well, it was musical, but it was also magical. I'll have to take an hour of your time at some point for that though, because that was insane.
It's another reason why I need to play Dark Souls with you. There are some specific tracks in Dark Souls that when I hear it, immediate waterworks.
Dude, I need to just replay the original Dark Souls at some point. That's a game I really want to revisit soon, because it's just, man, the thing that sucks is I played that game so long ago that I don't really remember much of it. And it's like, man, the only thing I remember was I beat Ornstein and Smo, and that was the moment I knew that I could beat that game.
If you can beat Ornstein and Smo, you can beat Dark Souls.
All right, I'm a little lost. Just tell me, is there anything I can do with this at this point in time?
At this current point, that is not something that I don't believe you can do anything with.
Okay, so I need to figure out, because I passed the boss at some point. I assume it's this room right here, but I can't get there. It surely, I know for a fact I haven't been soft locked, because I feel like they would take that into consideration. Thermal door. That's a closed thermal door. Total recharge station. See, I just don't know how I can get out. Unless I'm supposed to go to Dairon, but I don't assume so. That just doesn't make sense. I feel like it was obvious I couldn't do much there.
Hello, I'm back, Miss. AJ's just been exploring, and we've been talking about just various things. I like how, to a certain degree, these Metroid streams, because so much of the game is just exploring, a lot of these streams just kind of turn into podcasts with Metroid gameplay.
Dude, no, genuinely, like, that's why I was so hell-bent on making sure that this happened on one of my off days, was because I knew that just regardless, these streams are fun. Like, I love these podcast-esque streams, and I feel like that's gonna be what tomorrow's stream is gonna be similar to, honestly. Because we're gonna be,
and I'm excited for that.
Because it's really good, just gonna be a bunch of grinding.
Dude, whenever a stream, I don't know how much I can say because I don't know if they've announced the stream, but I mean, like, seems all good for tomorrow.
Yeah.
But like, you think it's okay? You think it's okay if I just say who?
I mean, yeah, it's average.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
It's an
whenever
average
you,
stream.
I never know if I should talk about streams, you know, before they've been properly announced. But like, whenever you, me, and Average are streaming together, I feel like we're one of the most chaotic trios that kind of just exists out of the people I know.
Oh yeah, especially
Average
with
did announce it. Cool.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank God.
Which, like, dude, okay, if it's been announced, then I'm just gonna talk about it freely. Dude, when we play Lego Star Wars with Average,
Oh my God, it's always just such a great time.
I'll never forget the time that we streamed Lego Star Wars and Average's channel got a fucking strike on it because of a joke that was made during the stream.
Oh my God. What was the joke even?
So we were playing the New Hope stages, and you know how in the New Hope stages, you know, you're not allowed into Mos Eisley if you're playing as a droid?
Yeah.
So we were joking about them being like racist towards the droids and how fucked up that was. And then Average, while playing as Obi-Wan, like the old man Obi-Wan, said, "Man, I hate all these new spangled segregation techniques. Back in my day, we just gave him a shove." And I remember the stream got like a strike for that.
Yeah, I remember I don't remember what stream it was, but I'm pretty sure I did a stream with Average where I think I said something and got it striked, and I felt so bad.
Well,
God
the thing
damn
is, we
it.
never really figured out why the streams were getting struck, because, like, I don't know, I feel like it was very obvious that the things we were saying were jokes. We just assumed that YouTube was flagging those shitty jokes.
Yeah.
We still don't know why.
Thankfully, they've put a thing into place where it's just like, hey, if you do this course for a certain amount of time, you'll get the strike taken off of your channel or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, since then, Average's channel's been fine. Yeah, no, I love those Lego Star Wars streams because we get so unhinged while playing those games.
Oh God.
Which, it's actually crazy to think about, because if I check my channel, I know exactly how long it's been since we did Lego Star Wars. Because I remember we did one of the Lego Star Wars streams the day I posted one specific video. Yeah, it's been over 2 years since Lego Star Wars.
Since the last Lego Star Wars stream?
Yeah, because I remember we did a Lego Star Wars stream. I don't know if it was the last one, but we were doing Lego Star Wars actively when I posted my second part to my Scarecrow videos.
That's insane.
And that was February of 2023.
Holy hell.
So it has been a hot minute since we did Lego Star Wars.
I really hope Average hasn't deleted the game at any point between then. Because Steam does not cloud save Lego games, especially those earlier ones. I learned that the hard way, because remember when we played a shit ton of Lego Batman?
Yes.
Yeah, all that progress is gone.
That is horrible. Oh my god.
Because I deleted the game. No, I switched computers. Because it was in between the time between me getting my desktop and having my laptop or whatever. And yeah, sure enough, lost the Lego Batman save. I was so sad.
That's so sad too, because Lego Batman 1 is like my favorite Lego game is Star Wars The Complete Saga, but like the original Lego Batman is up there too.
You know what we should actually? I take back my statement about us playing the Skywalker Saga with Average. I think we should play the Clone War, Lego Star Wars 3: The Clone Wars first.
Ooh. That would be really fun, because I played a little bit of that game whenever I was a kid too.
That was the, I'm pretty sure that's the Lego game that introduced like the characters free roaming around the world, and you could buy them in the hub.
Wasn't there a Lego Star Wars game that you would like that you could actually play online on your computer with people? Or am I crazy?
There was a bunch of them, I'm pretty sure. Are you
I
talking
remember
about like a
playing
browser
one.
game or?
I used to play it on like my shitty little laptop whenever I was a kid. I don't remember if it was a browser game or something you downloaded, but I remember playing a Lego Star Wars game on my computer and playing with like random people.
Yeah, if it's what I'm thinking about, I think it was a browser game, but I haven't heard about that game in years.
Sounds like a friggin' browser game. I used to play a lot of random Star Wars browser games. I used to be so like autistic for Star Wars as a kid that like I would genuinely go on those friggin' not YouTube. I'd go on these websites that literally just had soundboards that would say dialogue of Star Wars characters. I think it was literally called StarWars.com. Because I would look at, if I liked something, I'd look up its name.com to see if like there was a website for it. And there was like a Star Wars website that I would go to just to look at stuff. And I remember I'd click on the friggin' like Boba Fett voice line soundboard just to hear Boba Fett say one of his like 5 lines he had in the entire series.
Dude, it's so funny you say that because that always reminds me of the fucking Deadpool versus Boba Fett epic rap battles of history.
Oh my god.
Only had 5 lines and one of them was ah!
It is so funny how Boba Fett is like one of the most popular Star Wars characters of all time, and his original appearance was literally like 5 lines of dialogue. He did nothing. He was basically a glorified background character, and everyone loved him, including me. My favorite Star Wars character growing up was Jango Fett, like. Which, I guess to be fair on my part, Jango Fett did have more lore relevance than Boba Fett did in the original trilogy.
Only had 5 lines in the trilogy and one of them was ah!
Wasn't there a Jango Fett video game, or am I also just misremembering that?
Fuck. No, the Jango Fett's on the cover of it. It's like, is it Battle Commando? Is that the one I'm thinking about? No, there's... Fuck, I know there's one... Fuck,
I just remember as a kid, Jango Fett was my favorite Star Wars character. And I distinctly remember watching like a cinematic from a Star Wars game where like Jango Fett friggin' like
Bounty
puts
Hunter,
his thumb
Bounty
on
Hunter.
some dude breathing in like some like lake.
I think it was Star Wars Bounty Hunter. It was for the PS2 and GameCube, I believe.
Oh.
I think that might be the one you're talking about.
Yeah, because I just remember seeing this like cinematic from a Star Wars game where Jango Fett finds some guy who's like hiding in like a lake, and he's like has like a little like breathing tube sticking out of the water, and he just puts his thumb on it and waits for the dude to come out of the water to like take him away. And I remember thinking that was the coolest shit ever just because I was such a Jango Fett fanboy growing up. But I never played the game or even knew if it was a full game. Which,
yeah,
you know,
oh god.
bit of a side note, but I'm incredibly excited for that friggin' customizable Mandalorian skin that they're adding to Fortnite purely because I know that you're gonna be able to make it look like Jango Fett.
When's that come out?
I believe it's the 22nd. It's when it's leaked to be coming out.
Interesting.
But dude, I used to be so obsessed with friggin' Jango Fett specifically in my childhood that like, you know those shitty cap guns you could buy at like the Dollar General?
Yeah.
I used to get they had these like ones where I lived that were like they were like metallic, they were chrome. And you know, Jango Fett, he had these 2 pistols in the friggin' prequel movies.
Yeah.
So I bought 2 of them and I used to run around and pretend I was him.
You're literally him.
And there was a point when I would play with them outside as a little kid, and I got one of my friends to pretend to be Mace Windu cutting my head off.
No! Oh shit. By the way, Zach, I do want slight spoilers. I need you to look this up specifically.
Sure, I got you.
So you know these little zones that we have?
Yes.
Can you look up how many of them there are?
Sure.
That'll give me an idea of how far we are into the game.
Metroid Dread has 6 colored zones.
Oh, okay. We honestly, and we're at the 3rd one right now. Honestly,
So yeah, there are 6 colored zones, and there are 9 different areas that you need to navigate to beat the game.
wide beam acquired. Honestly, I might try to beat this in one stream, and then worst case scenario, if you're like, dude, fuck this, you can dip.
Mm-hmm.
I did it.
Dude, I want to look up now that friggin' Jango Fett cinematic.
Oh, you know what? I understand. Now I get it.
Oh?
Let's name the zones, the zones, the zones. Let's name the zones of the open sea. Mr. Ray!
Okay, so you were right. There is Star Wars Bounty Hunter was the name of the game, and Jango Fett was the character you played as in it.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's what I was thinking of. It was called Star Wars Bounty Hunter, and Jango Fett was the main character.
Yeah, because I was literally, dude, my fucking knowledge of just video games is so stupid. Because, like, you said Jango Fett, and I was like, I know there's a Star Wars game with Jango Fett on the cover of it. What the fuck is it called? And then
Let
I
me see if the
remembered.
freaking cinematic I remember was from that, or if it was like a fan thing or not.
He's yellow! Oh my god, he's zooming.
The big boy! God, I'll never get over how much I love the Emmys.
No. Oh. Oh. Oh, man.
Oh my god, yes! The cinematic I'm thinking of was the trailer for the game.
Oh, that's awesome.
And it wasn't a cinematic, it was actually acted out by real actors.
Oh, that's really funny, actually.
Yeah, it's a dude friggin' hiding from Jango Fett, and he pulls him out of the water after nearly drowning. He just goes, "Did you miss me?" And then it cuts to gameplay from Bounty Hunter. Holy shit. This is a childhood memory I didn't realize I had.
Also, Blue, it's no worries because I'm pretty sure I beat Metroid Fusion in about 9 hours, so
Yeah.
I got this.
And if we're talking purely in terms of the colored zones, you're halfway through.
And I assume outside the color zones, the other areas are going to be a little bit shorter than
crazy. I was telling AJ before stream chat that while I really like this game, I actually never finished it. So like, I'm a bit foggy on this game myself. If like we ever need reminders,
Yeah.
I'm less of an effective guide as I was during Fusion.
Which is okay. You know what? As long as, like, my only concern after you said that was if we do get to a point where you're not familiar with the content, are you going to be okay with being spoiled?
Oh, I don't care. I already know how this game ends. I don't.
Oh,
care about
you
spoilers.
do. Oh, so you.
Yes.
Oh, you just haven't finished it.
I know the story of this game. I have just not played it to completion.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
The funny thing is, one of the main reasons actually was that I always, like, after I failed to complete it just on my own, I was thinking, I'll just save playing it myself again for whenever I eventually make that giant Metroid video I've had planned for a while.
It'll happen one day.
One day. I just have, like, I think I've talked about this before, but, like, I have, like, a big list of videos I want to make that, like, I'm gonna make in the future, but they are such Herculean tasks that I'm waiting for, like, a very special occasion. It's like I
Yeah.
fucked you up.
I will say this. When the time comes, because it will happen inevitably, I call dibs on editing both the Metroid Fusion and Metroid Dread parts.
You got it.
Unless you end up
I
wanting
like-
to edit those parts yourself.
Nah, man, if you want to call dibs on those whenever, you know, I eventually get around to it, then be my guest. I find it funny. I was talking to people before about, like, what they would hypothetically edit whenever I eventually get around to that Metroid video. And I remember I was talking to Facts specifically, and the one Fact wanted was Metroid Prime Pinball.
Are you talking about Metroid Prime Pinball in the video?
The Metroid video I want to make is like an exploration of every Metroid game ever made, and Metroid
Oh, okay.
Prime Pinball is one of them.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, another boss.
Another big boy.
Wait, are they... Oh, wait. Okay, I think I understand now.
You fight these guys to get the Omega Beams.
I gotcha.
Yeah, it's a pinball game. You have no idea, chat, how deprived Metroid fans were of content for a while. Like, this series was had a drought before Return of Samus.
12 tasks of posture.
God, she's so hot.
True.
Kick his ass.
I'm gonna run away from his ass. I need more distance. I need more distance.
I hate how close you have to get to shoot them.
Ooh! This is stressful!
These guys are scary, I don't blame you.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try something. Oh no! It's smart!
Right.
No! It's smart. It's AI. How smart is
I was gonna say, you gotta remember, these guys are adapting. Every Emmy is scarier than the last one.
Dude, I didn't expect this to be fucking Alien Isolation.
Yeah, right?
Oh, I have to. Oh, you bitch ass motherfucker. Oh, I can
Fights
do
like
this.
I'm sure you can understand why these guys are like my favorite Metroid monsters.
I get it, yeah.
Although I still think SAX is my favorite like Metroid villain.
Gotcha, bitch.
Nice. That was clean too.
Yes! The amount of areas I can go to now, but I'm gonna refuse to. That's a lie. So how do I... Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah! Rolling around at the speed of sound. Honestly, this is about as fast as the classic Sonic game, so. I love dogging on classic Sonic games. Believe it or not, the only two classic Sonic games I actually enjoy are Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Sonic CD. I'm a Sonic 1 and 2 hater. Actually, no, I don't hate Sonic 2. I hate Sonic 1, I'll say that. But Sonic 2...
Sonic 1.
But Sonic 2, I just don't like the final boss and how like precise you have to be with the hitbox.
The thing I hate about Sonic 1 feels like the other classic Sonic games, but without any of the innovations that make them more fun than it.
Yeah.
Like, base Sonic 1 does not have the spin dash that had to be added in like later re-releases. The zones outside of Green Hill are not memorable at their best and annoying at their worst.
Labyrinth
And I
Zone.
just think I hate Labyrinth Zone. And I just think the bosses are like very forgettable. I feel like you look at the other Sonic games from the classic era. Sonic 2 improved upon it by introducing the spin dash and making the levels a lot more like complementary to the speed-based gameplay. While Sonic CD went in the opposite direction and made the levels a lot more exploration-based, where you were using your momentum to actually explore the zones and look for things.
Yeah.
And then Sonic 3 just feels like it kind of perfected the formula of the classic Sonic games. So like, when you look at all the classic era games, I just feel like Sonic 1 gives you the least reason to want to play it aside from it being the first.
Yeah. Did I tell you about the death threats I got?
What?
I got death threats because I said I preferred Sonic 06 over a Sonic Adventure 2.
From who?
Multiple people. It was like a bunch of random people that I guess were just in their free time looking up Sonic on Twitter. But when I released my ranking of all the Sonic games that I had played up to Sonic 06, there were people in my DMs on Twitter just literally being like, I'm gonna fucking murder you and your entire family for disliking Sonic Adventure 2, and I'm just like,
Sonic
sorry.
fans not being batshit insane challenge.
like, I'm sorry I'm sorry I personally offended you with my taste in video games. My bad.
The funny thing is, Sonic 06 is a fun game whenever you like. It's a fun game whenever you go into it knowing it's a broken mess and you just kind of mess around with it.
Oh,
you ever
100%.
see
That's why
speedruns?
I haven't, but I need to because I feel like that shit would be awesome.
Sonic 06 speedruns are cool as hell.
I was just like, on one hand, I was very flattered that I got my first ever death threat on the internet, but on the other hand, it was a death threat over Sonic the fucking Hedgehog.
No, that honestly kind of adds up with what, with how Sonic fans are. If they're not doing that, then they're arguing over their favorite Sonic design being better than everyone else's because Sonic's quills are slightly longer and his shoe buckle is square enough.
That sounds like a genuine. That sounds like a genuine thing, actually.
Yeah, that's because it is. I didn't make it
that's
up.
depressing. That's
I've
so
genuinely
depressing,
seen
dude.
people. I don't know.
Like, you guys
I
are
see
not
people-
that. Like, Sonic fans are not that deprived of games where they have the ability to be bored enough to argue over quill length.
I've seen it, and I don't get it.
Like, they actively have games coming out for that series. Why are you arguing over quill length?
I don't know. Sonic fans confuse me.
It's okay. When I can't wait for the Sonic Racing game to come out, and everybody bitches about how bad it is compared to All Stars Racing Transformed. Because it's gonna happen.
Sonic fans confuse the hell out of me because they'll be arguing about that, or they'll be arguing that good games are bad and bad games are good. And like, I'm just sitting here like, I don't know, man. I just like playing the game where the blue hedgehog goes fast. I don't know why you need to be so vitriolic about it. Why can't you just exist? Reminds me of Spider-Man fans too. You ever see like the friggin' arguments and discourse over Spider-Man designs?
Bro, it's Spider-Man. He's cool regardless of his design, if you ask me.
I'll see someone like post a picture of a Spider-Man design and be like, this design is terrible because this, and this, and it's like, bro, I did not even notice those elements of his design. Why do you care? It looks like Spider-Man.
Like, genuinely, like, okay. Let me say before I mention this, I can understand where people are coming from. But do you remember the discourse over the face change in Spider-Man Remastered?
Yes, I do.
I genuinely didn't understand why people were genuinely pissed about it.
I don't, like, I just see a lot of people get really upset over kind of like non-issues. Like, if you think a Spider-Man design is like really bad, then like, yeah, obviously don't let anyone take that from you. I mean, you're allowed to be critical of the stuff you enjoy.
But don't be a dickhead about it.
Yeah, but like, don't be a dickhead about it. Like, it's such a non-issue.
Like, I remember there were people complaining about the fucking white spider logo of the Spider-Man 2018 suit, and it's just like, why are you angry about a different color of... Okay.
Yeah, like, I don't know, I see the white spider logo, and it's one of those things where I'm like, yeah, I guess I prefer the black one, but like, I don't really care.
But the white suit, arguably has become very iconic because of those games.
Mm-hmm.
Like, genuinely, I see white Spider-Man logo, my first thought is Spider-Man 2018.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
I
it's,
like
it's
that.
iconic to the games, which is cool. I just think that there are bigger things to critique and complain about whenever, you know, you're consuming a piece of media.
But not Spider-Man 2018, that shit's peak. There's nothing to
Oh,
complain
yeah, of
about
course.
there.
Spider-Man 2018 is just a fantastic game. I feel like that's the reason why people complain about the friggin' like spider logo or the
Because they
friggin',
have
like, face
nothing
change.
else to complain about.
They have nothing else to complain about, and people like to be negative all the time.
Why are you so goddamn negative all the time?
It's just genuinely just a thing. People on the internet just like to be negative. People like to start discourse. I never get it, but
The internet will always never cease to amaze me, honestly. I wonder what this blue thing is. Why are you blue?
I've developed the crazy and like unheard of capability to just ignore negative discourse and, you know, just don't engage with it because it doesn't do any good for my mental. So why
That's
should I care?
genuinely so fucking real, honestly. I need to, like, not to bring, you know, negative stuff into your point of view, but like, I think the stupidest thing I've seen is, I don't know how much you know about this, but The Last of Us TV show, everybody's complaining because Bella Ramsey, the actor for Ellie, doesn't look like Ellie. Believe it or not, the actor for a character does not have to look exactly like the character they're adapting. Believe it or not.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't see the problem with that. Like, it's a live action TV show. They're not gonna look like the face model. Like, who cares? If the actor does a good job portraying the character, then that's all that really matters to me.
I think so. Like, I genuinely, there's even some changes that the show has made that I'd recommend people watch the show over play the games.
I've actually considered watching the show because, like, I don't know if The Last of Us is a game I'd ever engage with. But like, I feel like watching a show makes it easier for me to engage with stuff.
Well, Zach, if you ever want to watch it, I know that gives us a 17 millionth thing to watch together.
And hey, I mean, it's on the list, right?
Yep. But if you ever are in the mood for some pretty peak zombie media,
I do like the designs of the clickers.
I fucking love the clickers so much. That was a video I really wanted to... That was one video I always wanted to make, was why the Last of Us series works. And then the show came out, especially season 2 of the show came out, and now I'm just like, fuck, I need to make a video on why the show is better than the game so far. But I also want them to finish adapting part 2 before I make a definitive claim like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know when season 3 is coming out.
The Last of Us has always intrigued me purely because of the fact that it's like one of the most popular games ever made, and yet I've heard nothing about what actually happens in it, and I know nothing about what happens in it. I don't even know what the game plays like.
Wait, Zach.
Mm-hmm.
You have no idea about anything that happens in those games.
I genuinely don't even know what type of game it is. I don't even know the genre.
Hey, Zach.
Yeah.
What if I told you it was more linear, but it's a survival horror game?
Interesting. That's the first time I heard what genre it is.
It's a linear survival horror game.
I genuinely did not know that.
If
Has anyone
anybody
ever,
disagrees
like,
with me about that, let me know. But I'm pretty sure that was the best way I can put the genre.
Anything I'd ever heard of from it or seen, it just looked like a screenshot from a cutscene. So I'm like, okay, I don't know what this is.
Amazing rope. These motherfuckers got me cackling. I can't lie. That was funny. All I know about The Last of Us is that it has amazing rope physics. Yeah, honestly, Average Crusader is right. It's basically, imagine original RE4, but less action hero stuff.
Interesting. Yeah, I think I could fuck with that.
Wait, Zach, didn't I buy that fucking game for you?
I forget if you bought it or if you promised to buy it for me.
Look in your Steam
Hold on.
library right now.
Oh, hey, would you look at that? The Last of Us Part 1. Huh. Am I able to check when this got added to my library?
You might be able to. I'm willing to bet your birthday at some point. Either your birthday or Christmas.
How to check when a game was added to Steam library.
I need to use the aiming ability more often. Because the 4-directional
very
aiming
helpful.
is not helping me at all.
Oh, my Steam's offline for some reason. I'll check that later. That's really funny though. We both just completely forgot that you bought me the game.
That's crazy. I know I bought Isaac the game at one point. She went to play it, and then the game didn't work very well.
Uh-oh.
But we have similar computers, so it works well on mine. It should work well on yours, because I'm pretty sure either you or you or Vale sent me the specs of your computer specifically,
Mm-hmm.
and that's how I built my PC. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Oh, juked! Oh, fuck.
You did not juke him.
He's so quick. Yeah, our goal is to get out. So there is a goal to this game.
Like the movie, Get Out.
Gotcha, bitch.
Nice. You are getting really damn good at parrying them.
Why is it so fast? Ooh! Oh, god damn it. Fuck. Is there anything in there I can even use? Do I have that area unlocked on the map? Yes, I do. There's a thing there, it's an EMI valve. Can I use the EMI valve, or is that just something I can't use? Oh, but there's a hole right there. Let me go there. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I love the soundtrack for this game, by the way. I just want to make that known.
The soundtrack of every Metroid game fucks. Specifically, the soundtrack of Metroid Prime is my favorite.
God damn it. Maybe I do need to parry better.
Become the parry god. The Emmys will never kill you.
They'll never find me here. Oh, well, fuck. God damn it.
Oh!
God damn it. No, not quit. No, cancel. Continue.
Wait! Wait, I want to play more!
I want to play more. Don't take this from me. Do you know how much I've sacrificed?
Like 80 bucks.
I plead the fifth. God damn it. I'm naked again.
You see, I'm not used to seeing the regular death animation. I'm used to you getting impaled.
There we go. Fuck you, bitch. Haha, got you, dummy.
Put a fedora on the robots, and then you can parry the platypus.
True. True information.
So I just saw Average Crusader in chat say, Pastor, is there a lore reason you are the way you are? And I have no idea what that was referring to. I
Probably
don't know
your
what I
design.
said to prompt that. I don't think it was the design.
I think.
I feel like that's. I feel like it was not referring to my character design.
I think it was. Just in my expert opinion.
In your expert opinion.
Yeah. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Pawn Stars.
Oh, it was you not knowing you had The Last of Us.
I was wrong.
Well, it's this beautiful thing called ADHD. Makes my memory fucky.
Fucky wucky. God damn. If I die to this one thing by walking into it one more time, dude, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. I've died to this thing like 5 times because I just walk into it. And shout out Nintendo games always having the most annoying fucking, hey, by the way, you're dying sound. Okay, I didn't die to it that time. No, 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 no. You know, I'm really glad I wasn't able to play on hard mode.
I was gonna say, like, you were saying at the start that you wanted to start on dread mode, and I'm like, no, you do not. Normal is perfectly fine.
Like, this is ridiculous.
Like I was saying at the start, Metroid is one of the Metroid is one of Nintendo's few franchises that they will actively purposely make very challenging, because that's like a big appeal of the series.
Who's winning the Gyat off? Me, obviously. What do you think, Zach? It's me and you.
Oh, you're winning.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm built like a Minecraft skeleton, bro.
That's true. Specifically the movie version of the Minecraft skeleton.
Oh, come on, don't do me like that.
Sorry. That was fucked up. No, you're built like a chicken jockey.
Man,
that's still a meme,
shut
right?
up,
That's
bro.
still a meme, right? I was obsessed with saying. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Whoa. We had a thought at the same time there. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Did I ever tell you that I got recognized at the theater I went to see the Minecraft movie in?
No, you did not.
I went to see the Minecraft movie with my girlfriend. And when we went to see the movie, we were getting up and we were talking about the film afterwards, and some dude behind me genuinely pointed me out and said, "You're Pastra," and I'm like,
Oh god.
I didn't actually scream at the guy, but it was a very startling experience to get recognized in public at the Minecraft movie of all things.
Dude, you know what you should. Dude, I swear to fuck. Okay, I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna woosah. I'm gonna talk about something. Okay. Whew. So, no, what you need to do from now on is anytime you get recognized in public is just put on your put on your best 2022, 2023 posture voice. It'd just be like, despite the overwhelming hype surrounding its release, Five Nights at Freddy's 3.
Despite the overwhelming amount of hype surrounding it upon its release, Five Nights at Freddy's 3 has always been the most underrated game in the entire Five Nights at Freddy's franchise. This has always confused me because I think it is the best game the series has to offer.
That's just how you should respond to people who recognize you in public, you know?
God. That video, man.
It's awesome.
I appreciate it for what it represents.
Peak.
It is not a peak video, but you know.
No, it's peak. Ooh!
My God, bro. Hey, come on. Hey, come on, buddy. Hey, you're okay. You're
It is okay. I've got a bigger yacht than you.
Okay, come on.
Sorry. I don't mean to rub it in or anything.
This just reminds me of this one time, did I ever tell you about the poll that happened whenever Lyra and I were doing Cuphead streams?
No.
When Lyra and I were doing Cuphead, during one of the streams, it devolved into an argument about which of the two of us had more Riz. And I remember I created a poll to have my chat vote on who had more Riz. The poll was a perfect 50-50 split with hundreds of votes.
That's fucking wild.
Like, when the poll ended, it was a perfect 50-50 split.
Oh, god damn it. No. Give me that health. Thank you. Jinete de pollo. Oh, fuck me, dude. Jinete de pollo! Please! The power of Spanish chicken jockey saved me.
Is that what you're saying?
Well, it's technically chicken rider because there's no direct translation for jockey in Spanish. But yeah.
God.
I'm at full health. So if I die here, I'm gonna commit acts that shall not be named. But I won't die, so it's okay. Okay, I've been here already, so I'm not gonna go there. God damn it. See, I always get scared saying God damn it because my mom always responds, God don't need a damn, he can walk on water, and it pisses me off every time.
Okay, but that's a really, really good quote.
No, it is. It's a really good comeback, but I hate it every time.
I mean, that is fair. I don't know what I'd say after that.
Alright, give me the map. Where have I not been? I haven't been there, but I can't go down there because that's like blocked off or some shit. What is this? Question mark, that's the thing I can't access. Power beam door, wide beam cover. How do I get there? Is this how we... What? How did I unlock that, but I don't have a path to it? How does that work?
Hmm?
How do I have a how do I have this thing here unlocked, but I don't have a path to it I can go to?
That is weird. Probably means there's an alternative route that you don't know about.
You know, central unit. So I need to get up here somehow. So I need to go back up. Dude, did I tell you that I've been having an obsession with Pawn Stars lately?
You did not.
Dude, I fucking love Pawn Stars right now. It's like, it's that, you know how everybody has like that one show they'll like watch as they're going to bed or whatever? Like something that
Uh-huh.
doesn't make them think too hard, but something that'll like, you know, calm them down.
Yeah.
That's been Pawn Stars for me.
For me, that was Futurama.
Shout out Futurama. I do like that show a lot.
Futurama and Kitchen Nightmares.
Ooh, that's a good one actually. I like Kitchen Nightmares. I almost said
Pretty much
Future
just any
Nightmares.
show with Gordon Ramsay.
No! You're a bitch. You're a bitch. How am I supposed to get to the other side? Me when I'm the chicken.
Oh my god, shut up.
Sorry, sorry. That was horrible. That was the worst joke I think I've ever made. Holy hell. No. I'm going to piss on the floor. Come this way. Good boy. Yoink. Oh no, he's gonna yoink me. Oh shit, what's up here? Oh, nothing I can do. What is that yellow thing for, I wonder? Or does it say what it's called? Or does it just say... Oh, it doesn't even... Oh, it's just question mark, question mark, question mark. Cool. Oh, it's one of those. Fuck me, dude. I can't do anything with those. Maybe I need to go back. Maybe that's the thing I've been lacking, is going back and seeing if I can unlock new stuff. Because I haven't backtracked. Because I haven't backtracked at all. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna backtrack. I am starting. I am forgetting the #1 appeal of these games, and that's backtracking all the way to the beginning of the game to unlock new cool stuff.
That is a very large part of it.
The average Crusader told me to never speak again, so this is my oath of silence. Okay, I can't not speak for that long.
Oh, thank God.
Zach's like, how long is this bit gonna go on for? I don't like it.
How long am I gonna be trapped in this silence?
Honestly, that was something that I considered a little bit ago. Was doing like a not a second channel. I'd probably put this on like this channel, but like silent playthroughs of games.
Ooh, that's not a bad idea.
Because like I know my little sister brought up a good point. People love watching, like, especially with games that are like brand new and coming out. People love just watching like gameplay start to finish of games like that. Especially like heavy story-based games. And so I was thinking about doing something like that because while yes, part of the part I love about doing YouTube is being able to put my personality into like content, I also was thinking about it, and realistically, like, I don't know, I was just thinking maybe it would be really fun to like just sit down, play a game, and then like not even do it in like parts or anything crazy like that, but just have like basically just one long video of just me playing through a game.
People eat that shit up, man. I mean, there's a reason why like channels like Jacksepticeye have just been posting like just full playthroughs of a game as like one video on their channel recently.
Yeah. I've thought about doing that because it's just, I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like a really weird like middle ground for me where I don't know if I like, part of me wants to, you know, put my personality into things, but the other part of me just wants to sit down and play video games.
Mm-hmm. I mean, hell, I even tried some of that. Like, I know on the second channel I posted, my best time on my Resident Evil Village speedruns.
Yeah.
That was honestly just fun to put up there.
Yeah, it was just something I was thinking about, and I don't know if I'll ever do it, but like something like GTA 6, for example, right? Would love to sit down and stream that game, but also there's going to be a lot of people who are going to want to play GTA 6 when it comes out, or watch it, you know, without someone yapping in the background, you know?
Yeah. Sometimes people just like that.
Artaria.
Artari.
I'm back, bitches. Alright. So let me just make sure I know. Does this say teleporter? Yes, it does. Alright, awesome. Energy part 2 of 4. Oh yeah. They see me rolling, they hating, patrolling, they tryna catch me riding dirty.
It's been a hot minute since I've heard that song.
What's that?
It's been a hot minute since I've heard that song.
You're welcome. For better or worse. That's a song they need to add to Fortnite Festival.
That will be so funny.
I love Fortnite Festival. Man, that's a game I would stream if I didn't have to worry about copyright.
Yeah, that's the one unfortunate thing is like I feel like Fortnite Festival would be so much fun to stream if not for the fact that streaming any of the songs would immediately get your stream like actually just nuked.
Mm-hmm.
Regular Fortnite though.
Dude, on it, like, if you ever got the sudden, like, need or want to sit down and play Fortnite on stream, let me know.
Absolutely. I'm always on like I'm always in like a mental back and forth about it because on one hand, Fortnite is like my favorite multiplayer game that I play, and I think it would be fun to stream it. But on the other hand, I'm like, do I want to make my personal hobby into content?
That's so real. That's my biggest thing about gaming. Like, I know it's in my name, right? But like, I don't know. It's such a weird dilemma because it's like, man, I love gaming so much, and I want, like, I think I've gotten to a point where I really don't just want to play games on my channel. I want to talk about like new and upcoming games and shit like that, and just like, I don't know.
Yeah, because like I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 Fortnite streams would be fun. Just for the hell of it, just to do it. But I just don't ever want to like feel like I'm playing the game specifically for work.
Oh yeah, no, I would never recommend that.
Although with the recent Saturday streams I've been doing like every week, I feel like there has been more of a disconnect between streams being work and just being a chill thing I do on the channel for funsies.
Yeah.
I was talking about this with Bonzi on the friggin' Half-Life 2 streams.
She's going Super Samus. Wait, she turned gold. Wait, I was joking.
Armor upgrade.
Can I go in hot areas now?
The Varus.
I'm calling it now. I can go in hot areas now. I can go in hot areas now. Yep. Okay.
There you go.
I called it.
There's one
Awesome.
particular suit that you get in this game that is like my favorite Samus suit ever made.
Really?
Yeah. And that's a pretty high bar because the fusion suit's been my favorite Samus suit for years.
Oh, this was a bad idea. I'm no longer a ball. Okay, so don't go in there. But I really
Also,
want that upgrade.
Average Crusader, I'm sorry to break this to you, but no. No, Optimus Primal's not back in the Fortnite shop. If it makes you feel any better though, I'm still waiting for Kylo Ren.
If it makes y'all feel any better, I'm still waiting for Kratos.
Oh, I'm so sorry, AJ. You have it so much worse, actually.
I know.
Remember that one time that Kratos was like leaked in the files and everyone was like, oh, he's coming
Dude!
back, and then he was
And it would have been the perfect time too, because it was the fucking Greek god chapter.
Crazy thing is too is like now that the friggin' Psycho Bandit from Borderlands is like, you know, came back in the shop, that now makes Kratos the rarest like gaming legend skin in the game.
That pisses me off, actually. That makes me feel worse.
It's genuinely so annoying because like I'd buy Kratos. I love God of War Ragnarok.
And I thought it
Also
would,
the
dude. It would have
Vivax.
been, it would have been such good timing for them to release him soon, because the 25th anniversary of God of War just went by.
Mm-hmm. It reminds me of all the people asking for Arcane to come back, and like the friggin' like Riot Games CEO or whoever is responsible is just constantly like, we have no real desire to, you know, do this again. Honestly, we don't really see a good opportunity for it, and everyone's like on their hands and knees begging for Vi and Jinx to come back.
Yeah. I'm gonna get this upgrade if my left nut depends on it.
I believe in you.
I got it. This is huge. Okay, which way have I not gone? I haven't gone left, I believe. There. Or no, I went up here already. I'm gonna go down. So glad this game runs well on my Switch 3.
Yeah, I know, right? Very good processing power this Switch 3 has. I also think it's crazy that everyone thought that the Switch 2 was gonna be like Wii U on launch, and yet the Switch 2 is like friggin' selling out everywhere and like crashing sites that people are pre-ordering it on.
Yeah, I think it was Fact who was like, yeah, no, the Switch 2 is gonna be nothing like the PS5 situation. It's literally turning out the same exact way.
Yeah, right?
Like the Switch 2 arguably is very is just as scarce right now as the PS5 was at first.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would agree, Blue. However, they've been doing that for years with the Series X and PS5. So I can't say I'm shocked. I don't want to go. I want to go there. I want to go down, but it's not letting me go down. Am I just SOL? Do I have to go back? Okay.
Also, the reason this will never be like the Wii U is because people actually know what this console is. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Like, I feel like the problem with the Wii U was that it advertised itself as being a new Wii console, but, you know, like, it was different, and it didn't have many games on launch that people cared about, and, like, you know... The Switch 2, you know exactly what you're getting. You're getting an upgraded Switch. Like, it's in the name, you know? I feel like a lot of people just thought it was gonna be like the Wii U for no real good reason.
People
Now
just
they're
wanted
acting
to see the
surprised.
Switch 2 fail.
Yeah. And like, I don't blame them. Nintendo's very greedy.
But for a casual
Like it-
audience, the Switch 2 is gonna sell like fucking hotcakes because holy shit, we're gonna get. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of games that the casual audience is gonna want to play, myself included.
Yeah, exactly. Like, like, Nintendo's incredibly greedy and people want to see Nintendo fail, but also Nintendo is incredibly appealing to a casual audience, and I mean, at the end of the day, the games are good, so, like...
Yeah, and hardcore
Like, that's
gamers, for argument's sake. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. So, like, you know, COF is gonna sell well regardless. Especially considering the fact that, like, the launch titles, you know, the games that are actually promised for it are actually exciting this time around, unlike the Wii U, which, like, what even were, like, the launch titles on the Wii U?
did you say what were the launch titles on the Wii U?
Yeah, well, what did the Wii U come out with?
Zombie U, Lego
Uh-huh.
City Undercover. Or no, I don't think those were launch titles. I think those were just some games that were on the Wii U.
There was, like, Nintendo Land.
There was Nintendo Land. Shout out my Go.
Which I actually played the shit out of Nintendo Land, I won't lie.
Call of Duty Black Ops 2.
Wait, what? That was a launch title on the Wii U?
It says it was. Yeah, Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Assassin's Creed 3. Batman
What?
Arkham City. Darksiders 2. Mass Effect 3.
I'm noticing not many, like, Nintendo original IPs here.
Oh, do you want Nintendo original IPs?
Yeah, it was more so just like, oh yeah, what is
Okay,
the thing
okay.
someone's gonna want to buy a Wii U for when it came out? Because I know Wii
New
U had
Super
amazing
Mario
games
Bros.
later.
U.
I mean, I liked that game.
Nintendo Land.
That was good casual fun.
Sing Party.
What?
Sing Party.
I've never heard of that game in my life.
It's a singing game, I assume.
Yeah. Remember when the Switch launched with 1-2 Switch?
The 1-2 Switch my goat. I'm very easily entertained if it wasn't obvious.
Oh yeah, Epic Mickey 2 was a launch title. Oh,
Yeah.
that's actually pretty big.
Yeah, a game that launches on the next gen hardware that already had a release on the current gen hardware. That's cool.
Look, man, I just like Epic Mickey. Okay.
It says the guy. Have you even played Epic Mickey 2 yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Just curious, you know.
Don't you hit me with that judging? I like Epic
curious.
Mickey. I don't gotta justify myself to you.
No, you do.
No, I do not.
No, you do.
Is Epic Mickey 2 even better than the original?
Yes.
I don't believe you.
Oswald's the main character in it.
Okay, Oswald was the main character in the original.
No, he wasn't. Not as much as in Epic Mickey 2. You get to play as Oswald. for
I
the
mean,
whole
that's really
game.
cool. That's really cool, but is it like a better game? Also,
Yes.
no, I'm gonna shut up. I wonder if you're gonna recognize this guy.
Looks so familiar, but where from?
That's Kraid.
Oh shit!
from Super Metroid, or at least a member of his species. Chat, I forget if this is actually Kraid or a member of Kraid's race. I'm pretty sure this is a member of Kraid's race. But yeah, now you're fighting them.
Oh shit.
I
one
remember
second.
seeing this shit and like actually pogging at the screen because I never thought we'd see like the return of Kraid or any like members of his species after Super Metroid. And he looks so cool. Let me check, is this guy actually Kraid?
I will be right back. I'm gonna go put groceries away real quick.
Okay. Okay, so it is Kraid. I just had to double check because I forgot if Kraid died in Super Metroid or if this was like the same character. But yeah, this dude is actually just Kraid himself. So cool just to see him come back out of nowhere. I feel like with Metroid bosses, like everyone gets used to seeing like Ridley come back. So whenever anyone else comes back, it's like, oh hey shit, well that's actually kind of cool. Weren't you playing the remastered? Oh, the Epic Mickey remastered? Yeah. I love Epic Mickey. Epic Mickey was Epic Mickey my first non-horror video on the channel? I think I remember that. I'm pretty sure it was my first non-horror video on the channel because I justified making it with the fact that the concept art was so creepy. Clyde pogging is such a funny mental picture. You don't need a mental picture. In my friggin' stream chat, one of the emotes is a pogging Clyde. You know, I remember making the friggin' Epic Mickey video with the justification of being, oh hey yeah, the concept art was real spooky for the game. Which is real funny because a lot of people have this weird misconception that Epic Mickey was originally supposed to be like a super dark horror game, and Disney like censored the crap out of the game and sanitized it, which just isn't true because if you actually look into the process of how the game was made, those super scary looking concepts only existed for Epic Mickey because they wanted to test the waters and see how extreme they could go, and they just drew the most terrifying, absurd concept art they could so that Disney would tell them, you know, hey, maybe tone it down a little bit, and suddenly what the game they actually wanted to make seemed a lot more plausible. It was basically like the bargainer strategy of like, you know, ask for a higher price than what you actually want so that, you know, the actual price you want seems more reasonable. That's basically what they did with Epic Mickey with the concept art. That game is super interesting. I love everything surrounding it. I do remember though, whenever I made my video about that game, just like Pawn Stars, exactly! It all goes back to Pawn Stars. Isn't that something the creator of Gravity Falls did too? I believe it is. It's a very common practice. I mean, like, think about it, it's really smart if you're trying to, like, pitch something where if you want to set a specific tone, but you're trying to work within, like, a studio, it's very smart to start with a really absurd ask to then eventually work down to the actual thing you want. I'm surprised with the amount Gravity Falls got away with, too, because Gravity Falls was, like, so dark. I remember during like the Weird Mageddon episode seeing that part where like the dude's like face, all the holes in his face get rearranged, and that shit was actually scary. Yeah, there was just straight up body horror. There's also the friggin' episode with like all of the friggin' like mounted heads on the walls like bleeding.
I'm back.
Hello. Yeah, I double checked. This guy is Kraid from Super Metroid. It is just the same character. Yeah, I was so excited when I saw this part of the game because like I was never expecting to see Kraid come back, and he looks so amazing.
Also, I heard you. I had my headphones on while I was putting groceries away. I heard you say you were surprised about the amount that Gravity Falls got away with. I assume you've seen the
Yeah.
video where it's like the Disney people responding to like stating different things that they wanted Alex Hirsch to change.
Yes, and all of his friggin' like petty responses.
I love that video so much.
It's so funny. God, Kraid looks so cool in this game.
There's a hole in him.
Yeah, that's where his spikes used to be.
Oh, this isn't good. Oh, that's not good.
And Kraid used to have big tummy spikes.
No,
Now there's just holes.
no.
You know his ass saw Samus and immediately got like pissed.
Me when I can't aim for shit goes crazy.
I believe in you.
I know, I have a theory. You know how we got Metroid Prime remastered but never 2 or 3 remastered?
Uh-huh.
My theory is that we're gonna get 2 and 3 remastered on the Switch too.
What I would give.
It just makes the most sense.
Genuinely what I would give for Metroid Prime like 2 and 3 remastered.
With full motion control support.
Give me Metroid Prime 2 and 3 remastered on the Switch, and that'll be my ideal way to play them for Metroid Prime 4. Because I do think I want to play the entire trilogy before 4 comes out.
Yeah, that's my goal. No! Oh yeah, Zach, did you know there's a crossover episode with iCarly and Pawn Stars?
What?
Yeah, there's an episode. So, you know the basics of iCarly, right?
Yeah, I watched the entire show.
Okay, so there's an episode of iCarly where Sam's mom is taken to jail in Vegas, right?
Right, yeah, I remember
And so the gang all goes to Vegas, and they're finding stuff that they can pawn or sell off. And the cast of Pawn Stars, they go to the silver and gold shop that the Pawn Stars work at.
I do not remember that. What?
And literally, you know what they sell to get the money for Sam's mom's bond?
What?
You remember how Gibby had that gag of having like a head of himself?
Yeah.
He sold that for a few $1,000s.
Oh my god. Dude, have you ever seen the YouTube channel that Gibby's actor started?
Yes, I have.
Friggin' Sad World?
Yeah.
I think those videos are so funny.
I always feel bad going back and watching iCarly because of all the trauma that all the actors went through.
Yeah, watching that or Victorious or like Sam and Cat is genuinely really hard because of how much horrible shit all of the like kid actors were put through on the set of those shows. When it comes to iCarly though, like as shitty as like the stuff they went through was, I appreciate the shit out of Jerry Trainer for like being such like a genuinely good person whenever you look at all the behind the scenes and how he like took care of those like kid actors to make sure that they were okay.
Yeah, for sure.
I appreciate him in particular so much.
He was my favorite character in the iCarly reboot.
Shout out Spencer. So shout out to Kraid. I can't get over how cool he looks in this game.
Get away from me! God damn it, dude. Me when I suck at the video game.
It's okay, the game is hard. And the Kraid boss is pretty challenging too.
There's just so much going on.
Just feel grateful that you didn't start on Dread mode.
Just feel grateful that the game didn't let me.
The game knew what you'd be getting yourself into.
Zach in a few weeks seeing me do a Dread mode playthrough of the game on stream.
Dude, I would genuinely, if you beat like the game and wanted to do Dread mode, I'd watch the shit out of that because Dread mode is crazy.
Ooh!
This is one of those games where playing the absolute hardest difficulty is like really worth it.
No! I don't like how different his attack patterns were that time.
This isn't the fight choreography I remember. How I feel when the Dark Souls boss pulls out a new attack.
The 7th new attack in this one run of the fight that he never uses again.
Just to fuck with you in particular.
I wish I could, you know, hit my target. That'd be cool.
He's hard to hit.
You can only hit him when his mouth is open, it seems.
Yeah, you can only hit the inside of his mouth to do damage.
Okay, pink stuff, jump. Roly poly. Don't walk into the fucking enemy, you dumb fuck. Okay, or keep walking into the enemy, that works too. Pink stuff. Roly poly. Jump over the roly poly. No. Okay. Ooh, that was close. Jump over the spike. Pink stuff. Jump over it. Jump over the spike.
doing so good.
No! That was goated. I
Dude.
was doing so well.
I'm getting flashbacks to when you were fighting like Omega Ridley in
No!
Fusion.
See, and it's the thing that sucks. See, the thing that sucks and is also great is I'm learning, so I'm getting further, but it's also like I have to lock the fuck in.
It wasn't Omega Ridley. What was the name of the Ridley in Fusion? Neo Ridley. That was his name.
Hello, Rolly Pulley. Hello, Rolly Pulley. Hello, Rolly Pulley. Okay, spikes. Oh, god damn it. Pulley. No. Jump over the roly polies. No, don't walk into the enemy. Kill the roly poly. No, I didn't kill the roly poly. This is so sad. Ooh. Thread the needle. Oh!
Okay.
Though that was so fucking awesome. I thought I was gonna clutch up.
Dude, I love though how fucking nasty Kraid fights against you. Like you can tell from the way these two fight each other that there's beef.
Yeah, there's been a long-standing beef here. I'm not even gonna try to attack, I'm just gonna dodge. God damn it. Okay. Damn it. God damn it, dude. Okay. Goose Fraba. You ever see Anger Management with Adam Sandler and that other guy?
No.
Oh. I like that movie. It's very funny. It's Adam Sandler and some other dude. I always forget his name, but he's very famous. Silver, go fuck yourself! Yeah, Jack Nicholson. this do much more damage? No, not really. Okay. Come on. Well, I'm gonna fucking crash into a tree with a car.
It is a
Going
hard
70
boss.
and a half miles an hour. I just keep going into more detail in my Ford F-150.
Like, it
License
starts getting
plate
so-
734.
It starts getting so specific that everyone in the chat's just like, hey, AJ, you want to talk about it?
You want to talk about it? Okay. Got it. No!
Oh. I
I'm
never want to
so
talk
sad.
much when you're actually fighting him because I feel like I need to let you lock in.
No, you're good. You're good, man. I promise. I will get this eventually. Whether you talk or not, you are a-okay. You're
Don't
my
you love
guest.
how it's
You're allowed to
actually
speak.
difficult though?
Yeah, I do like that. That's rare for Nintendo games.
Right? Like, I love that Metroid's just allowed to actually be challenging.
Okay. I wish there was a decent way to get health that wasn't these fuck-ass roly-polies. Oh, that's awesome. I love having 3 health.
Bro.
You'll get it eventually. Set in the cadence of Chica's Magic Rainbow FNAF World. I'm gonna kill you, Silver. I'm gonna shoot you in the face, actually. With
Silver Crate is hard. Okay, though, but Crate smash or pass?
smash. Easy.
Okay, okay.
He's got a lot of holes, and where there's a hole, there's a goal.
I understand.
I'm glad you're asking the important questions during this stream.
Oh yeah, of course.
There we go, easy.
I have beaten this game. I've earned the right to talk shit. You know what? Understandable. Understandable, Silver.
That is very fair, actually. Well, I was complaining about there being, wishing there were a decent way to get health, and I think I may have just found it. And I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh.
Oh. I always love when you say "oh" like that with that cadence. Just oh. Chat, something tells me I will not be beating this game in this stream. Sometimes it's not about the destination, but the journey.
That's a good thing to live by. Oh.
Okay, I have an idea.
Okay, what's your idea?
I need to do something.
Uh-oh.
And I know this is going to sound really stupid, okay? But I'm going to play this game with my Xbox controller.
Oh, is the mapping of the buttons messing with you?
No, it's the feel of the Pro controller I was playing with.
Hmm.
All right. Yeah. All right. Let's do this. God damn it. God damn it. Damn it, dude, I don't understand it. Okay. popping my fingers. It's getting real.
Oh shit.
Blue said, AJ,
I
my
can-
cat believes in you. It must be true. I must win now.
I heard that friggin' like knuckle crack through the friggin' microphone.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, can I restart the fight? This is an abysmal run.
You know it's getting serious, one.
You know it's getting serious when I'm willing to prematurely call the fight over. Yeah, this is... Just kill me. Stop giving me iframes and kill me! I need a drink.
It's getting more intense.
I just
Have you
turned to
engaged-
alcoholism by this point.
Have you engaged in the gamer lean?
No, you're right. Holy shit. Alright. I might
Right,
have
now
to
that you're in the
adjust my
gamer lean,
mind.
this will be the run. Scan your sword on me. Samus will unlock the key blaster. I love reading chat.
Motherfucker, dude.
Oh, you were doing so good.
The problem is, if he would have done the move where I can parry it, it would have been fine. It would have been completely fine. But neither of the times I was up there, he was gonna do it.
That is so rough, man.
Like, what? Oh, it's so weird, because it's like, bro, why is he not doing the parry?
Man.
Either way, like I was saying, why was it neither of the times he was doing his little, like, parry attack? Can you parry the move where he goes to hit you, or do you just have to dodge that?
I don't remember. I never tried parrying it.
This is a bad run already, and I'm gonna cry over it.
I feel so bad because I feel this. Like, I've experienced this.
Bro! Bro! Bro!
We go again.
We go again. We go until
go
we
again.
finish.
We go until we finish.
The crash out. True.
We thought this stream was gonna be about beating the game. No, this stream's about beating Kraid. If it makes you feel any better while you're struggling during this, when I was playing Shadow of the Colossus PS4, like 2 nights ago, one of the Colossi bosses that I fought, I got so stuck on it and I crashed out so hard over it that I ended up having to like take a break and go to sleep to reset.
Oh
before I
my
could beat it.
god. Was it on hard mode or was it like base game?
It was me playing base game. It was the only Colossus that I forgot how to beat, and it also happened to be like what was, in my opinion, probably the hardest Colossus in the game. And it was also super late at night and I was really tired. So like the mix of me forgetting how to fight it and it being super hard, and like me being really tired, it all culminated in me getting so frustrated I had to like genuinely step away from the game for the night.
That's
So I
oh, man.
if that makes you feel better, I was literally
does
in
make
this
me
place
feel a little
2
better.
days ago.
Oh my god. I just don't know how to effectively dodge that. I did so well the first few times, but... Oh my god.
we feeling, buddy? How we feeling? How we feeling? So we're at that point, right?
Anyway. Yes, chat, I am okay. I promise I'm overplaying this a lot more than it seems. Like, don't get me wrong, I am a little frustrated, but I know that all of it is 100% a skill issue, and I just need to figure out how to, like, how the patterns work and shit. I'm still trying to figure that part out. But I promise
Yeah,
I
I feel
am
like-
okay. Nobody has to worry about, like, my well-being or anything.
I feel like it is like legitimately hard to get actually genuinely upset at a game whenever like, you know, the reason you're dying is just because you need to like hone your skills at it.
Yeah. Like it's like Dark Souls. Like the reason why I never get mad at Dark Souls fights are because genuinely 9 times out of 10, if I lose, it's be 100% a skill issue.
Mm-hmm.
And while yeah, it can be frustrating sometimes, it's like, well, maybe if I was better at the game, I'd be fine. Oh my god. Let's fucking go!
Nice! Nice! Look how fucking awesome this is too.
Woo! See, I love games that make me feel like yelling like that when I play them. That always feels so good. That's why that's why I play video games. It's for the feeling of just the pure adrenaline rush of finally beating a difficult boss.
I love so much too how Metroid Dread is just the best Samus has ever been, because every single time you beat a boss, she always finishes it with the most aura you've ever seen.
Like, holy shit. Like, I'm sorry. I'm gonna genuinely say this, and I mean this wholeheartedly. There's no other form of art that makes you feel the sense of accomplishment and, like, victory as video games. Like, you'll feel accomplished, like, you know, doing stuff like art. But, like, what I mean is, like, shit like video games and how they make you feel after like, the trials and tribulations. Like, there's just nothing like it.
Oh, absolutely. Why do you think friggin' like, why do you think Dark Souls is such a beloved franchise, you know?
Exactly.
That is literally a game that's built on that, and that's one of the reasons I love Metroid so much. Beating a boss in Metroid genuinely feels like you're just absolutely decimating something that was like so beyond you.
God, that was awesome. That honestly, that might be one of my favorite, like, boss fights, and, like, that might have just been one of my favorite boss fights in like, I don't know, I wouldn't say in gaming, but, like, definitely one of my favorite boss fights.
In
That I've
recent
ever-
memory, you could say.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that Kraid boss fight is like one of the highlights of the game in my opinion.
That was awesome. Alright, anyway, time to teleport. Oh yeah. No, genuinely, like, this is gonna be so disgusting, but I just gotta say it. My fucking hands were sweating. It was ridiculous. Like, they got so bad I literally actually had to change controllers because it was just horrific. And I might need to replace my Switch Pro controller joysticks because I think they're starting to drift after that. Whee! Oh, that was awesome. Fuck yeah. I feel great. Zach, you know that scene in Dragon Ball Z Abridged with fucking Piccolo after he absorbs Kami or Nail? That was me. That was me before that last run.
I feel great. I can do
this. You know I'm still here, right?
Uploading data.
You know, every now and then I get a notification from Average's DMs.
This area.
And I'll never know if Average is like, oh,
Biological
never mind,
Research
hold on.
Laboratory. You have already reactivated one generator in this
Oh,
area.
no.
There is another sector above you still suffering from the blackout. Find the next generator and reactivate it.
Did you?
Hi. Sorry.
You are
Hi.
slowly recovering your abilities. I have still not established what happened to you physically. Don't let your guard down. Your primary objective is to survive. Proceed with the utmost care.
Holy shit. Yes, I want to save my progress. I'd be stupid if I didn't.
Yeah, I always love getting a notification from Average in my DMs because it's always a 50-50 split between Average sending me like a message about something genuine or saying a message like, quote, I know you've been planning Sunday barbecues with Obama without me. How could you? I thought we were friends. And there's no in
How could
between.
you?
You're right, I'm a monster.
Fuck you. Oh, nope. Don't want to go here yet. Yeah, Zach, why didn't you invite Ray Cookie 228 to the Obama barbecue?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Why would a customer invite you to a housewarming party? Like, not saying you're not cool. Like, I think you're cool enough to go to a housewarming party, but like, why are they inviting you to their housewarming party? Oh shit. Well, that's not good. Well,
Defeats Kraid into immediate Emmy encounter.
this is evil.
Metroid Dread is very cruel.
Oh man. Gotcha, bitch!
Nice.
Fucking liberal. Sorry. Sorry.
What the hell was that?
No! What's a liberal? Well, Zach, you see, a liberal is someone who's more left-leaning than right-leaning on the political spectrum.
Yeah, I know.
Then where was the issue? Where was the question?
I just was caught off guard.
You didn't expect me to hit you with "gotcha, liberal"? That is evil! Why do you do that? I've seen firsthand your multitasking abilities. What multitasking abilities? I'm kind of conflicted on what you mean by you firsthand seen my my multitask. I don't get it. I forgot y'all were streaming. Oh, I have a really funny story. I am gonna go into detail on YouTube, Ray, if you're okay with it. Because that is a really funny story. And I feel like sharing it on YouTube. Leave me alone! You suck. Penis! Oh. Maybe he does. Oh, god damn it. You suck. Penis! Oh man, I thought maybe that timing would help me again, okay. Okay, so, the funny story, chat. So, Ray Cookie 228 in chat. We met up in real life a few months back. And on his birthday, we how do I say it? We did a certain illicit substance, okay? I'm not gonna say what it was, but we did one, and I'm gonna fucking scream. Ha. Get fucking stupid. And I'm over here, and I'm out of my mind, essentially, playing Fortnite. And at the same time as I'm playing Fortnite, I'm playing the Pokemon trading card game simultaneously. And it was fucking awesome.
Fortnite and the trading card game simultaneously while high sounds insane.
Oh yeah, it was insane. It was fucking awesome though. Oh, and I was texting people. So I was doing all three of these things all at the same time. I guess when there's a will, there's a way. There sure as fuck was a way. I did run into the wall in Fortnite a lot, but that's besides the point. I'm still doing decent. I didn't win. Like that's too high hopes of me, but you know. I'm still doing. God, this game is beautiful. Trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Oh, chat, I play a lot of Balatro. Like, it's an unhealthy obsession. I play it on my phone. so I could never stream it, but I play a lot of Balatro.
I feel like everyone I know is addicted to Balatro.
It's such a good game, Zach. Have you not tried it?
I've never tried it before, no.
Do you know anything about poker?
No. I
Well,
tried
that's
learning
good.
poker once, and I feel like I needed a tutorial for the tutorial.
Well, that's good because literally it's the most like beginner-friendly poker-based game ever.
Interesting.
Because literally there's a little menu thing that shows you, hey, these are the kind of hands that you can place to get better points. Like, obviously, you know what a pair is, you know what a two pair is, a three of a kind. Like, that's kind of self-explanatory. But, like, stuff like full houses and shit like that, the game shows you, like, how you get them. Bombs!
Why did you pause for so long after acquiring the bomb?
Sorry, I got really excited about the bombs.
Yeah, like I feel like you got the bombs, said bombs, and it took you a bit to even process it.
I was excited about the bombs, Zach. Is there a problem? Oh, there we go. Zach, I got bombs. This is huge. I also got missile tank acquired. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Follow my rainbow. I want to know what that is. Oh, hello. Are you okay, buddy? Hope not. Must keep on moving ahead. Take my hand, we'll set you free. Well, that was easy. Easiest encounter of my life.
I really love the aesthetic of the current zone you're in.
Yeah, this is awesome.
This place is so cool.
It'd be even cooler if that guy didn't fucking stunlock me.
Train.
Train. I like trains. Barania. This reminds me, am I wrong in saying this reminds me of the opening part of like Metroid Prime 1?
No, I get it. I get it.
Take my hand, I'll set you. I bet Samus's helmet could run Doom.
Oh, it probably could. I think Samus and the Doomslayer would be friends.
Oh, very close friends.
Absolutely.
Like best of friends, even. Like Doomslayer and Samus would be like me and you, respectively. I'd be Doomslayer, you'd be Samus. Because I know you'd have it no other way.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Adam.
Uploading data.
The lower levels of Verenia are mostly submerged. You will need your gravity suit to operate there at full efficiency. Abilities such as the grapple beam or space jump will help you maneuver underwater to an extent. Find them as soon as possible.
Okay, okay. Yes, I want to save my progress. Alright. Let's go. Wow, I love gaming. Like the age.
Like the age. You got this.
I'm not
You're the
making
man who
the
bested
same
Craig.
mistake twice. I made the same mistake twice. Actually,
wanna
3
talk
times.
about it?
But I will not make the same mistake 4 times. Hello, will you give me health? Nope, just rockets. I don't need rockets, I need health. Thank you. Take my hand, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Zach, look, I'm Spider-Man.
You're Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
God, this zone is so pretty.
I did it. This is huge. Oh, God damn it. Oh, God damn it. No. Please. Health. Please. No, I want that. Fuck. That's fucked up. I want that. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Oh. Thank you. That's fucked up, dude. Why are you like this game? Of course I support trans rights and wrongs. More the wrongs than the rights, but... Wait, no, that sounds really bad. No,
Now
wait.
hold on.
No, wait.
You
no.
might want to rephrase.
Yeah, I do want to rephrase that. I care more about the trans rights than the wrongs.
That is crazy. Good save though, you pulled it back. I'm really proud of you.
Barely! This is worse than that one time I think I said something really out of context. Oh, I don't remember what it was. It was on somebody's stream, but I said something abhorrent. No, it was the fucking content warning stream. Do you remember what I'm talking about, Zach?
I think so.
I went to say a particular word, said it outright, and then changed it a second after I said the whole word.
Yes.
Oh god. And then you're just like, good save. And Isaac was like, no, that was just not a good save.
No, it was a good save. You pulled it back.
I didn't pull it back. Wait, what did Zach say during the Bendy and the Dark Revival stream?
What did I say during the Benny and the Dark Revival stream?
I'm curious now.
Don't forget the Benny and the Dark Revival stream that Pastor said. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, what you said during that shit? Oh, are you talking about the Lyra thing?
What you said about Lyra's avatar? Okay,
Yeah,
that's
okay,
exactly what they're talking about.
I still stand by that for the record. Avatar change it all. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm
Back to
glad.
Met-
I'm glad you stand on business. I'm glad you're a
I
man of
think
your
he
word.
said- I'm telling you. Oh, the Grimace Shake moment? I will never forget the Grimace Shake moment for as long as I live, because that is the funniest interaction between me and Zach ever. Oh, shit. Oh, God.
Am I? Is it bad that I forget? What
So-
was the Grimace Shake conversation?
So Lyra said that the Grimace Shake tasted like someone's unwashed ass in Fruit
now I
Loops. Like someone
remember.
sprayed Fruit Loops on someone's unwashed ass. And I was like, wait, Lyra, how would you know how that tastes like? And you just go, no, not on my stream.
I remember now.
Oh, God, this shit was so funny.
God, Bendy and the Dark Revival was absurd.
When's part 2?
That's a good question. I kind of said, oh yeah, I might try doing this again, and then I never tried doing it again.
I think you should Saturday stream.
I'm
Let's
just
get the
kind of at
gang
the
back
point now
together.
where I no longer promise part 2s to anything unless it's something I know for a damn fact I'm gonna commit to. Because
R.I.P.
I
Sonic
like
CD part 2.
it's so funny that people still ask about that.
I'm still waiting
Well,
for
like-
part 2 of the Minecraft Survival Let's Play.
from Freaky Bunnies? Or from
Yes.
Zachary Awesome Face?
Yeah, from Zachary Awesome Face.
Okay, I'm gonna sit you down when I tell you this.
No, I don't want to be sat down. I want part 2.
Okay, AJ, how do I tell you this? I don't think it's gonna happen, buddy.
Why not?
Well, you know, Zachary Awesome Face is gone.
No. He's right there.
No. No.
Flash shift.
Flash shift!
Anyway, Zachary, when am I getting part 2 of Minecraft Survival?
You're not getting part 2 of Minecraft Survival.
Fuck you!
Hey!
Sorry.
I don't appreciate your tone.
Sorry. I'll say it nicer. Fuck you.
That's better.
Rest in peace, Zachary. Awesome face fly high.
I'm sorry this is how you had to find out that he's gone.
Wait, so how does Flash Step work again? I probably should have fucking read the goddamn...
Did you not read what it did?
No. It's not telling me how it works. Here we go. Flash shift. Hold A to prepare for flash shift. Next, tilt forward or backward. Okay. Got it. There we go. I figured it out.
Pastor, can you recreate your Gmod video in Fortnite with the new Jar Jar Binks?
True.
Could you imagine friggin' what was the name of it? Star Wars and Zootopia Fun, but it's Fortnite Jar Jar.
Don't have to imagine if you just make it.
I don't think you could strap me to a chair and make me.
Is that a bet?
No.
Do you want to test that theory, Zach?
No.
Okay.
Don't make me make Star Wars and Zootopia Fun Fortnite. I don't want to. Those days are behind me. I'm not that person anymore.
As far as you know.
Although I do still like to pull out the Jar Jar voice every now and then. And I did get Darth Jar Jar in Fortnite.
Man,
But
I
that's
still have yet
besides
to
the
get
point.
Darth of Jar Jar because it's the XP requirement that's fucking me up.
I just played creative maps until I got it.
Yeah, I've been playing Hacker Tycoon lately.
Good old Havoc Hotel is my go-to for XP grinding.
See, Havoc Hotel would be better for me if it weren't for the fact that I fucking suck at it.
You just grind the money rewards and get to a point where you become so OP it doesn't matter.
True.
That's my strategy. Anytime I want to earn quick XP in a Fortnite season, I just load up Havoc Hotel until I get what I need.
Also, I'm thinking, Zach, hopefully by the 6-hour mark, I'll hit the end of this area or world or whatever. And then maybe, just maybe, we can find some time later, like way later, where I finish this game on stream. Because I want to finish this game on stream, but I also don't want to force myself to finish it in one stream.
Yeah, that's no worries at all. If you want to call it after this area that we're currently in, that's perfectly fine by me.
I'm gonna crash out.
Yeah, we can absolutely call a day for it, like later on.
Like there will, like it's not gonna be like fucking Resident Evil 5 where it's like, oh yeah, there'll be a part 2 and then there's never a part 2.
Part 2 just never happens.
R.I.P. that fucking. I wonder if we even have the save still for that.
I mean, you know why I didn't continue, right?
No.
My version of Resident Evil 5 is really fucky, and every single time I try to play the game, it doesn't save.
What?
Yeah, no, our save data's gone.
Oh. Well, it's okay. We can do a stream one day where we just play the entire game in one sitting and, you know, beat the entire thing.
You know, I think we're goated enough for that.
I think we
Yeah,
can
no,
pull it
like,
up.
dude. Obviously, I went on a lot of streaming hiatuses because it took me a while to, like, you know, get my groove with streaming. But, like, one of the main reasons I didn't pick it up even after I started streaming again was because our save file was genuinely just deleted.
That's fucked up. Why would it do that?
It's just gone. I don't know.
I think we should not finish Resident Evil 5, and I think we should just go straight to 6.
I don't think we should do that.
Why not? You love Resident Evil 6. You've gone on the record saying that Resident Evil 6 is your favorite game in the franchise.
Mm-hmm.
Right next to Operation Raccoon City.
Uh-huh.
You love Operation Raccoon City.
It's my favorite.
I know. That's what I said. Like I'm not one to judge. Like, I think Operation Raccoon City's dog shit. I don't know why you like that game, but like, I mean, you know what?
Okay.
This is getting a little too serious now. Oh, I love misrepresenting my friends and their opinions on video games. Guys, I'm not spreading misinformation on the internet. I would literally never do such a thing.
I feel like that is exactly something you would do.
Yeah, I 100% would spread misinformation on the internet.
Being for real though, have you ever played through Resident Evil 6?
So back in my early streaming days when I was still in college, I started playing it. My laptop could not handle it, therefore I never got around to finishing it. But I had full intention on playing through it and finishing it. But I just don't want to play that dog shit by myself.
I tried playing it. I tried playing through the entire game. And like I could not do it.
Did you do it by yourself?
I played it with my sister.
Oh. What'd your sister think of it?
She also hated it.
Oh man. What did Stressful Frog think of it?
I don't know, I never asked.
It's a family of D1 Resident Evil 6 haters.
I mean, it's just not a good game. I don't know what to tell you.
But the T-Rex, Zach.
That was not a good part of the game.
You know, I bet Drax would love that part of the game.
You think I should play Resident Evil 6 co-op with Drax?
Yes, I think so.
You know, the worst part is, I think she would have a good time with it.
Is that really the worst part, though? She just has so much joy and whimsy.
She does have so much joy and whimsy. That's what I love her for.
That's a little gay. Not gonna lie.
Fellas, is it gay to love your girlfriend?
Yes. And if anyone tells you otherwise, they're lying to you to spare your feelings.
I understand.
Like me personally, if I ever had a girlfriend, I would hate her.
That sounds like the exact opposite of what you'd be looking for.
I think if I had a partner in general, I think I'd just hate them.
I feel like that's the exact opposite reason of why you'd want to get a partner in the first place.
No.
Oh, okay.
It's just the defense of the century. No.
No.
Zach, you know this. I'm never wrong. Never once in my life have I been wrong.
I really like, by the way, whenever I ask the question of fellas, is it gay to love your girlfriend? I see Ray sending 4 different messages calling me gay, and then I see the rest of chat going, no, it's not.
I think chat's just a bunch of dick riders, honestly.
On your channel?
Yeah.
I understand.
They dick riding. Let me call tell you to your face. No.
I don't think it's gay to love your partner.
Well, that's your opinion. And your opinion fucking sucks!
Okay.
Sorry. I guess I always feel bad getting like jokingly aggressive with you because I genuinely know I come across as aggressive sometimes. Oh god, I love my friends though. It's not gay to love your friends.
Fearing being aggressive towards me because I struggle with tone.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
It's okay. It's okay.
See, at least I have your best interest in mind, though, right?
How did you have my best interests in mind?
I just had your best interest in mind, you know? All these are green. I should be able to do something with this, right?
I don't remember. This is where my memory starts to fade.
AJ is really mad and he hates all of his friends. Nuh-uh. I love my friends. I just think they're hella gay. There's nothing wrong with that though. I want to make that very clear. Even if it is gay to love your partner, I don't think that's a bad thing. Being gay is a-okay. Oh yeah. Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick.
What happened?
Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick. I'm sick.
Damn, dude.
I'm gonna crash out. This is the crash out arc. Oh, Zach, did you ever hear what my most anticipated game for this year is when I was asking about that?
No, I don't think you ever said.
You want to make a guess?
Your most anticipated game.
That's
feel
been
like- hold
announced to
on.
be coming out this year.
Hold on. I'm looking up a list of games that have been announced this year because I feel like I'll know. Is it the new Metal Gear?
No, but I am excited about that. I'm excited about that one, but it's not my most anticipated game. Because it's just a remake of 3.
Right.
You're very close, though. I will give you that.
Let me see. I'm trying to remember all the games coming out this year. Very close. I'm pulling a blank. What is it?
Death Stranding 2.
Oh, that makes so much sense. Why did I think of that?
That's why I said you were so close, because yeah, it's a Hideo Kojima game.
Yeah, I should have been thinking See, I wasn't thinking Kojima, I was thinking console. Like, what would be on the same console?
Give me credit where it's due, though. You were really close. Yeah,
Okay,
Ray.
Death Stranding
I genuinely I find it really funny because Ray was that's another game, especially if you really like games with OST, like a good OST and atmosphere. I know people like to dog on Death Stranding, but I finally that game finally clicked for me, and it's so much more than a walking simulator like people say.
I've
So
seen
much
bits of Death Stranding, and that game looks really cool.
I am very excited about it. Especially too, because apparently Hideo Kojima said that he wanted to make something closer to Metal Gear Solid with Death Stranding 2. And it's coming, it looks like it's coming along pretty well in that aspect.
Mm-hmm.
Not dying to those fucks. Oh, Zach, are you excited for Deltarune 3 and 4? Or Chapter 3 and 4?
Yes! You know, the funny thing is, I was literally talking with my family before stream about how excited I am for that. Because my siblings and I have a tradition where every single time a new Deltarune comes out, we play it together.
Aw, that's so sweet. I wish my siblings loved me.
You want to talk about it?
No, not really. They just don't like...
Okay.
No, they do love me. They just... We don't have very many interests in common, so it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, well...
Me and my sister both really love Deltarune, and apparently Deltarune chapters 3 and 4 are going to be huge. So I'm super excited for those. It's funny too, 'cause I remember like...
Oh, I was just gonna answer Octopie's question. 3 and 4 are gonna be paid. I believe it's gonna be $20, but you'll get all future chapters included. I believe that's how that works.
I believe so, yeah. I think it's funny. I was talking to Phil, because him and I were like planning out streams we were gonna be doing.
Yeah.
And he straight up told me, Zach, next month don't be expecting to plan many streams with me. Deltarune's coming out. I'm like, loud and clear, I understand.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are very excited about Deltarune. And I'm excited about it, but I'm not nearly as hyped as a lot of other people are, because honestly, June's just going to be a very packed month for games for me anyway. And not because of the games that people are thinking, like Secret of the Mimic. Like, there's a few games I've been looking forward to. Like, there's this one game where one of the main developers, it was a ex-Microsoft employee, called Mind's Eye. So basically, that's going to be my GTA fix for the year. And then Death Stranding 2 comes out, and then Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater comes out in August. So it's just like, well, my gaming lineup is kind of packed. Oh, hello, buddy. I don't want to fight you.
I'm probably gonna play Deltarune on my own time. And I might stream it depending on what I have going on in June, because, oh my god, sorry, I'm just getting stressed watching you play right now. Oh my god!
No.
But, yeah, I don't know, I might stream Deltarune, after I play it on my own. The thing that I'm just wondering about is, like, I was talking to you about the plans I have for this summer, for like a stream series I want to do, and that might end up taking my time up instead.
Yeah, I was talking to Chad about it. As much as I would love to stream Deltarune on launch for people, I also realize that there's going to be a lot of other content creators that people are going to like rather watch play it. So I'm probably gonna, if I stream it, I'll probably do it like the week after it comes out or something. When it's like, while it's fresh on people's minds, but everybody who's like gearing to play it as soon as it comes out has already played it, you know?
You'll
Oh, I
see
don't-
whenever that game comes out how I'm
Yeah.
feeling.
Oh, god damn it. My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together. My name is Edwin.
Oh, I thought you had that.
Yeah, no, I did not. I did not have that. What the Sigma? Alright, now we go. What are you gonna tell me about Edwin? What did Edwin do?
You don't want to know.
Pieces together. There's literally just nothing I can do here.
Never been more anxious watching a 2D platformer because of that thing. It's so scary to know it's just hunting you. This game is probably like the scariest Metroid game to play. That title used to go to Fusion. I feel like this game beats it.
Real. I just don't think there's anything I can do in this area. Is what I'm coming to the conclusion of. Um... Hmm. Oh, hello. Oh, man. I'm so confused. I am the confusion. Why is he always there? You're a whole ass bitch, you know that?
Dreadful, if you will.
It was very difficult to put the pieces together. My name is Ed. There's just nothing I can do. Wait, there is something I can do. My name is Pokemon Mako. Yeah, my name is Pokemon Mako. Yeah, dude. Sorry, Zach.
This is so stressful. I don't even care about the singing. I'm just worried about the thing chasing you.
You know what? I've made a final decision on something.
What's that?
If I ever get a partner, I think if they don't want to watch Pawn Stars with me, they're not the one.
You know what? Face.
Real partner material would watch Pawn Stars with me.
Exactly. You know they're the one if you say want to watch Pawn Stars and their first reply is hell yeah.
Yoink. I love Pawn Stars. Oh, hello! Oh, man. This one's hard to take apart the pieces. Well, at least I'm not putting the pieces together, you know? No!
Nice.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha.
Nice.
I'm sucking your soul! Speed. Already the speed booster. Oh shit. Oh, I remember this actually.
Yeah, the friggin' speed power up to run through walls.
Yeah, I love that thing.
I remember how much you loved that thing when we played friggin' Fusion.
I just remember how much I loved playing Fusion.
Fusion is goated.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. This might be my favorite out of the two.
Dread, you like Dread more than Fusion?
Yes.
That's totally fair. I feel like looking at it a bit more objectively, just from a game design standpoint, Dread probably is the better one.
I was about to say, no way I'll be able to run up walls. What the fuck is this for then? That was fucking useless. Unless, wait, no shot. That was good. That is good game design. That is very good game design. Me likey. Just the no shot, then trying it and then it fucking works.
I feel like that is why I love Metroidvanias. There's just something so fun to me about getting that new power-up in any Metroidvania game and just immediately experimenting with all the environments that you either get to or like go back to see
Oh,
what
yeah.
new things have opened up to you.
For sure. Fuck you, give me that. Thank you, give me that. There we go. There we go. Whew. Actually, is there anywhere I can...
Would A Link to the Past be considered a Metroidvania? I haven't played A Link to the Past, so I wouldn't know. I think the best, like, the way I would define a Metroidvania is being a game that is exploration based, where not every part of it is like immediately accessible to you, and you need to gain permanent power-ups to gain access to like different areas. I feel like there's more of a concise way that I could have put that, but you know, like that's just the general thought process I have is like, if it's a game where you need to gain permanent power-ups to gain access to areas that you've encountered before or begin to encounter later, that's like basic Metroidvania game design.
You know what? Honestly, I'm gonna find another save point, and I think I'm gonna call it there, because holy shit. The sudden feeling of just sleepy just hit like a fucking freight train. I was not ready for
I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, like, we made some good progress this stream too, so I think it's a good
Yeah.
ending point.
I just gotta go to a save station. There should-
Pastor, if you love games with good ambience, you should play Majora's Mask. Do you want to know something funny? Majora's Mask is the only Zelda game I've played to completion.
Which is based.
Majora's
Save
Mask
them.
is literally the only one, and it is purely for the aesthetic and atmosphere of that game. Yes, Majora's Mask is the only one.
Which that's a good one to start with, I can't lie. Like the small amount of like Zelda nerd in me is like, damn, it really sucks you didn't play Ocarina of Time before playing Majora's Mask, but also it's like, well, it's Majora's Mask.
I feel like Majora's Mask is such a standalone game that you don't really need to play Ocarina of Time to.
I mean, yeah, you
play
don't
and
have.
enjoy it.
Oh yeah, for sure, you don't have to. It's just one of those things where it's always like, I always just see the two and like, I see them as like, Ocarina of Time is the, you know, the first entry, and then Majora's Mask is the second entry. But... Okay, down. Okay, so down and then to the left. To the left, to the left. Everything you want in the box to the left. Ooh. And then up.
I love the parry on like those smaller enemies specifically because it's fun just to swat them like flies.
Oh yeah. I love it. 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 Okay, is this? Yeah. So straight ahead this way. And then save station! Yippee, yippee,
Let's
yippee, yippee,
go.
yippee. All right. With that, chat, I promise. Okay, I'm going to make this a promise because if I don't, then I'm gonna feel like shit when, like, because if I don't say, hey, I'm gonna finish this on stream, I'm gonna play this tomorrow and finish it. So I'm gonna make it a promise that I will finish Metroid Dread on stream. It will happen.
And I'll be there, right?
No, Zach, actually, you're banned. No, I'm just
You
kidding.
can't do this to
I
me.
will make sure that you're there for it. But it will probably be in like 2 months. Maybe
Oh, more than
3.
likely. I mean, yeah, because like we got stuff going on right now. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I've
I
also
imagine it would take a bit
got
for
a
us to plan.
full-time job.
Yeah, you've got a
and-
full-time job, and I've been locked in on my own stuff.
So it will happen though, I promise. One day. But with that being said, everybody, I'm gonna switch over to the stream ending screen. Oh, okay, there you are. Before we head out, Zach, is there anything you'd like to say to the good people out there?
Check out Average's stream tomorrow. Me and AJ are gonna be there. We're gonna be playing Lego Star Wars. We're gonna be trying to finish it. And then this weekend for me, probably around Friday, Saturday, Bonzi and I are gonna try and make more progress on Half-Life 2. Think about doing like a double feature on the weekend with Half-Life 2 to finish the base game and play episode 1. So
Yippee, yippee,
look forward to
yippee.
that.
Alrighty. Yeah, like Zach said, tomorrow check out the Ordinarily Average stream. Obviously, I'll be there. And I plan to stream more, but I don't want to make any promises. But my plan is to stream more on my off days from work. But if you want to know when that'll happen, just subscribe, push the notification button, and then you'll know. Yeah. Anyway.
Good outro. Good outro.
Yeah. So, with that being said, everybody, y'all have a lovely day, night, or afternoon. Y'all stay safe. I'll see y'all one day. Bye-bye.